Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Live in just a second there now. Make sure I got everything set up correctly. I think I do. Alright, let's see if this works. And yeah, I think that's everything. Right, perfect. So today we are going to be building ourselves our immersive engineering factory because I've started working on some immersive engineering machines and I need a place to put them. So that's what we're going to be doing today. And if we have time, we might even try and set up a location to set up some of the wizards that I'm going to be doing. This is in today's episode. You'll see that later on. And maybe even get this area inside of this dome set up to start working on a Drigamy farm because I want to get that running as soon as I can. There's a few mob drops that I am needing. So yeah, that's what we're going to try and do today. And if we do this all quite quickly, we might even switch to Apex later on. Probably in like 5 hours or something like that. Which is also another thing I need to discuss with G about streaming. But I'll talk about that later when a lot more people are here. Right, so how are we going to be doing this factory? Probably going to be doing something similar to the Create factory, but we're going to be setting up a lot bigger of an area, and I'm going to have everything dedicated in a certain spot. Let's remove this and actually fill in this hole here. Right, I might need to remove some of this grass here. It's kind of in the way, even though I just planted it all, it needs to go. Well, regrow. We might even run a path down in the center here, so it's not like it's just going to be bare grass. Okay, that should do. I just need to pick up all these flowers. All right, perfect. How are we doing a source over here? Are we okay to keep flying for a while? Oh yeah, plenty of time. All right. If we're going to keep the factory entrance in line with this thing here, I'm going to have to run a path over this way. And we're also going to have to figure out how wide of an area to do. Like, are we going to have the big machinery on one side of the factory, or are we going to have another, or just mix it around? Or, like, I'm thinking of maybe putting the arc furnace, like, down in the back middle with a big chimney on it, because I think that will look kind of cool. Since the arc furnace will be like running 24/7 with all the stuff I'm going to be doing in it, because a lot of the stuff can be done in the arc furnace and doesn't have to be done inside the mixer here, I think. For instance, like, I think, can chromatic compound be done inside of a Pro, is it CHR? Oh yeah. Can that be made in an arc furnace? Oh no, it can't. Okay, never mind. There was something that could be made in an arc furnace and could be made inside this mixer here. I know lapis compound is one. I can make this in here instead of having to like make it in here and then blast furnace it. I can just make it straight in the arc furnace. Let's actually have a look in here. So Manulian, Tinker's Bronze. So pretty much any alloy. Okay. Maybe doing the arc furnace for alloys might be a lot better than trying to use an induction smelter. But then again, I could just set up dedicated induction smelters for each resource. What's this one? Energy module for modular routers. Okay. Reinforced alloy would be a good one because this thing can bulk craft this stuff, which would be really nice. Yeah. There's definitely a load of things in here that we're going to have to definitely look into what we're going to need to make. Like this stuff, I think anything that can be made in an induction smelter can be made in the arc furnace. So that's kind of what we're going to be looking for. Give me out my bedroll because I don't have that anymore. Sleeping bag? Yes. I'm going to try and keep the sleeping bag on me because I do not want to be flying back over to my base just trying to sleep. So I'm going to leave that in here for now. Right. Let's start off with saying the path is going to be one block out from the wall here and there. So this is how wide the path is going to be to the back. Okay, so then the factory is going to start on this block here. But how are we going to build this? I want to lay out the sections for everything first. So if we grab out some concrete, light grey concrete, okay? And if we just mark out a big square and then lay out everything on it. Oops, I probably should turn my phone on silent. No, shut up you. Yeah, let me just put my phone on Do Not Disturb. Oh, the new Fortnite pack is out. Stupid notification bar. Oh, they don't have a picture of it. Yeah, I'll be streaming Fortnite some stage this week now as well, and on Saturday, because the new event is going to be happening. So if you want to watch that, you can. All right, actually bring it back one from there. This is the right color concrete, right? It just looks a bit off. Yeah, it is the same color. It just looks a bit off. Berkey, hello. Okay, let's just build ourselves a big, long square like this, because we're going to fit every immersive machine in here. Try and make it just about this big. Roughly. It probably won't be as big as this, but I definitely want a lot of room in here for, like, staircases and paths around. Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Everyone is showing up now, which is great. Right, can I just do this? Yes. Technically, I could use the exchanging gadget, but I can't be bothered. Yeah, I do read chat. Wait, am I out of range of my flight, or have I run out of mana already? Okay, no, it's just out of range. Yeah, you said hello, but I kind of just said hello to everyone, because you kind of just said all hello at the same time, so I just hello to everyone. To include everybody. Yeah, I need to set up the rules thing. I know YouTube enabled a thing where you have to accept a certain amount of rules before you can start chatting. I need to find out where that is and set them up. Okay, we need a lot of concrete. I don't think this is going to be anywhere near enough concrete now. My accent. Well, everybody says that about the Irish accent. Okay, I need to make so much more grey concrete. Was that weird? No, that was not weird. Just don't ask any like sus questions or anything that's not that like clean or anything, if you know what I mean. Did I spell grey? Okay, that grey. Okay, we spell it differently then. Grey dye. I need white dye now. White. Yeah, if you ask anything that's kind of a bit sus or a bit weird, we won't answer it. And we'll tell you that we're not going to answer that question. But if you feel like you want to ask something, go ahead. But we'll let you know if that's okay or not. I need a regular bucket, not my infinite bucket. Yeah, keep it safe for work. Okay, I hate how it just flows off the one direction. Hello, Alex. All right, that should be a big enough area to start working with. You missed me. Yeah, it has been over a week or two since I last streamed. Things got a bit busy. But as long as I can try and stick to a proper schedule now, streams should be back to normal. No promises though. I still have a few things to figure out. But anyway. Okay, so let's start working out the area. So I want to use factory blocks to lay out the areas of our base kind of thing here. So I need to make a ton of these guys. Grab out the chisel. And start marking out the squares where we're going to be putting our immersive machines. So let's start off by putting our... What should we put in this left corner here? Oh, you're in school? Okay. I'm planning to stream nearly the entire day, so maybe I might be still live when you get home. What do you mean by infinity doesn't make the water source infinite? Wait, you can enchant your water bucket with infinity if you have core. Yeah, like... I have infinite water in this one bucket. Oh yeah, in vanilla it doesn't, but in modded it does, yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to flood in the place now. I shouldn't have done this. Alright, there we go. School is starting? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's not a default thing. Anyway, right, so we're going to be planning to lay out everything. So one block away from the wall here. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm actually going to be building the wall on this block here. I'm going to be building it out of brick, so grab out some bricks here. This is a small brick. I don't think it's the same brick as this. Oh, it is the same brick. Yeah. Actually, no, that is fine the way it is. I'm just going to have it one block away from the wall, but this is just a border for it. So what if we have our squeezer here? Because I want everything kind of laid out in a way that it'll all fit together. So if I have, like, say, a crusher here going into a squeezer to make hop beside it. So how big is the crusher? I'm going to have to, like, measure the size of every multi-block. Let's have a look here. Heavy machinery, the crusher. The crusher is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks. Okay, so if we say the crusher is going to start here. So we'll say, what block should we use to mimic the thing? Maybe just some brick or something? Or a wood? I think we'll just use some wood. So if we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, this is the width of the crusher. So we'll put the factory blocks to here. And how wide is this guy? He's 3 blocks. So this is the size of the crusher. So if I was to lay it out like this. Here's the crusher in his spot. Yeah, what I want to do is like build a factory around the shape of all of the machines laid out. Yeah, it's 3x5. So this will be the crusher spot. I want the crusher next to the squeezer because then I'm going to have that. So if the crusher is this big, we might as well lay out all the machines in the same-ish kind of like space. So if I have like a 3-block gap that work as a path, or actually a 2-block gap should be more than enough. And then we put the factory blocks here. Because brick is going to be all along the wall here. Okay. The industrial squeezer is 3x3, right? So the industrial squeezer is like this. That means then this guy will just come down along here. Okay. A 2-block gap, and then the next machine will go here. What machine should go after the squeezer? I wonder. Yeah, that's why I have 1-block gap around the entire thing, so there's enough room to put down inputs and outputs. So like right here, I could have an ender chest dyed black to output the coke coal into this guy, or I could just run a pipe over or use like modular. Isn't there like a laser item transfer thing? I could be wrong. Or I could use pipes at the back. I could turn this thing so it's facing this way and then just have the pipes running across the back here. Or I could just have them dig into the ground and go across and then come up out of the ground to hide the cables. And then just have everything from the front look clean. We could do that. Right, over here. What machine are we going to do now? Yeah, I saw on Twitter, though. I think it was posted by ATM. Like, All the Mod 6 or whatever. Or the ATM team. They were talking about some sort of laser item transfer. It might have been someone else, or they might have retweeted something. But I know there was someone who was working on a laser item transfer for 1.18 or something. Yeah, look into the manual, see what machines we need. Are we going to need a fermenter? I don't think so, unless we're planning on making biodiesel. A sawmill. Yeah, let's make a sawmill. How big is the sawmill? It is 3x5, same as the crusher, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That way we can get sticks, sawdust, and logs, or planks, easy enough. Yeah, like the plan is, like over here, I'm trying to figure out like what's the best way to keep automated production of fuel for the compressors to run. So I'm wondering, like, is this setup here, refining crude oil, the best idea? Right now, we're actually completely filled on LPG. I might need to upgrade that tank. And we're just producing so much plastic, I don't care if this thing is hot or cold. I mean, I could just take out this guy and just fill these up with it. Why is he emptying? Oh, I didn't know you could just right-click it once. I thought you had to, like, bucket it in with that. Other than making RF, what else biodiesel can be used for? Let's see. Biodiesel. Biodiesel can be turned into plastic or lubricant inside a thermopneumatic processing plant. Yeah, that's it. It could be either turned into plastic or lubricant. And then the lubricant can be used in a lot of different things. Like, we need it in here for making, like, drill pieces. We need it in here for making speed upgrades and... yeah, speed upgrades and hydraulic propulsion things. Jump boosts. Sprinting speeds. Yeah, it's mainly for making speed upgrades. Yeah, so we're using LPG to make plastic at the moment, but excess biodiesel can be used to turn into plastic as well, so it could be good. And yeah, definitely the lubricant would be good. So I need a distillation tower. I don't have access to the distillation tower because I need to make this guy. So that allows us to make the arc furnace, the assembler, coker unit, crusher, distillation tower, lightning rod, and sulfur recovery unit. So I'd need to make this guy, which isn't actually that bad. Like the laser drill setup, that's easy enough. I already made a fluid laser base, so I can just make a new one. And the speed upgrades, yeah, they're a little bit out of reach because I need elite control circuits, requires ether gas, which I will be doing in next episode. Not today's episode, probably tomorrow's episode. I might record it after I'm done streaming, because we'll have a building for all of our immersive stuff now. I need to automate making imbued slates. I'll have to look into doing that. The other stuff then is this guy, which is just making tablets, which is pretty cheap. I can just automate these in like a refined storage autocrafter. So it's not that bad. Okay, so what about on this side next? And actually, I'm going to be doing here. We put the automated assembly table. I think the automated assembly table would be good here. Yeah, I could just build all the machines and assemble it. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's have a look at the assembler. No, it's not the assembler. It's the automated workbench I'm thinking of. That's a 3x3 machine. Yeah, it's a 3x3. So 1, 2, 3. Here's the automated workbench. And I might need to make a few of them because of the way that, like, one will be making vacuum tubes, another one will be making other stuff, and yeah. So if I make a few of them, that'll be good. So like this guy here will be making me one set of blueprints. I probably should get one for each blueprint. I'll do biodiesel in a different location. I might even like set up an area over here, like fence it off. But I also need to make sure I mine up crude oil. So maybe I should test for oil over here. Core drill. If I can find oil just over here, that'd be perfect to set up a pump jack to pump it into distillation towers. What am I going to use to power this now? I don't think I have any more nitro capacitors. Do I have... I have a HV capacitor, but I don't know how well they connect without points. I know I have... Yeah, just basic energy cells should do. Is this guy actually filled? No. If I fill this guy up with power quickly... Actually, I think I should just do it inside this thing. It goes a lot quicker. Yeah. He holds 1 million? A basic one holds 1 million. I didn't even know that. I thought it only held like 500k. There we go. Oh, I hate rain. For my 8 advanced liquid compressors, I'm using a refinery, and it is more when enough is produced to enough fuel. To produce enough fuel. Wow, I butchered that sentence. How are you dissipating the heat from the liquid compressors? That's the one thing I'm kind of worried about. Because if I set them up, how am I going to dissipate the heat? Because I know the heat causes efficiency loss. Yeah, I know you can do that, but I was doing testing in creative, and no matter how many like things I had connected up to it, how many vortex tubes I had connected, it was just overheating like crazy. I couldn't keep it below 50. So like, I don't know what's the best way to cool it down, because if the thing goes above 50 degrees, well, the thing won't be able to produce enough pressure to keep the vortex tube sustained. So you're kind of in a cycle then where you're not producing enough pressure to cool the thing down, and the thing overheats and you just keep losing pressure. That's why I haven't upgraded my compressors yet, There's a special fan. I think I remember looking at that. It's like a air grate tube module. This module will repel or attract entities within range depending on what pressure is in, positive or negative. Is this the guy I'm thinking of? Can also use to cool heat sinks. But doesn't this just cause the pressure in the system to like leak? Unless I hook it up to like a heat compressor one. Actually, I don't need to break the blocks here, do I? Technically, the brick is going to be coming around the corner here. So I have 3 automated workbenches here. Is that enough? There's a lot of aura right here, which is crazy. I didn't know that. It consumes air, but then does it cause the air pressure in the system to leak, though? If I'm correctly remembering my setup, I am using 2 heat sinks, one on top and one at the bottom. Maybe the issue was when I was testing it, I was only connecting heat sinks off the bottom and heat pipes. Maybe I should have connected on all sides. Automated workbench per recipe. Yeah, so one will be making like graphite electrodes, one will be doing like vacuum tubes, back planes, and another one will be doing other stuff. Like if I grab out blueprints here, I have, this is projectiles, don't need that. Crafting components. Can I view this guy? No, you can see it in here. Oh, but the thing is, I think you can only select one recipe at a time. You can't just switch between it. So, yeah. So is this mod pack called Igmatica 6 Expert? Yes, it is. It's even in the title. I should probably have a download link to it in the description. Probably something I should add. Yeah, I'm going to make a dedicated workbench for a recipe then. So I need how many then? Am I ever going to be making modular router stuff? I've never used this mod, so I don't know exactly how it works. That looked like an auto miner. Chances are I'm probably not going to be using it as often, so I don't need to set up auto crafting for it. Like, if I ever need to use them, I can just, like, craft them by hand, I guess. Let's count how many then. We need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need 4 automated workbenches. Because we're going to need vacuum tubes, iron mechanical components, steel mechanical components, and circuit backplanes. I could autocraft them in here, but it requires more materials because it requires dielectric paste. So it's actually cheaper in here. I'll just have to set up auto crafting for insulating glass. So how many do we have? We have 3. We need to build 1 more. Oh, wait, no. We need like a lot more than that. Crap. Actually, should I build them on this side then? To try and like make this place not as long. Should I move the 3 of them over here? 4 is just for this guy. I need to set up like electrodes as well. Like I need to set up auto crafting for this guy. Technically I could do it in here, but the integrity is only 50%. You get 100% if you craft it in a workbench. And if you do it like this, you get unbreakable ones, but it requires antimatter. So there's 5. Is there anything else? I don't need auto crafting for presses. All right, let's start from page 1. Nothing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need 5 workbenches. Okay. Yeah, we'll build the workbenches over here. I think it'd be a lot easier. So starting here, 1, 2, 3. You don't have any use for immersive turrets? No. I don't think so, anyway. I've never used them in the past, so I don't know how they work, and I don't think I need them for anything. It's not like my base is being, like, attacked by swarms of mobs that I need to defend it from. Maybe for, like, some mob farms it could be good, but if I get a mob crusher, I'm not going to really need it then, am I? Yeah, if you had like something to defend them from, like raids and stuff like that, yeah, they could be useful, but I don't think I have anything to defend it from. I never actually checked. Is this floor actually even? Like, is the spacing between it actually good? Did I actually like do a good guess? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, I actually guessed it correctly to have one door. Which is actually pretty good. Don't worry, we will be decorating the outside later on. Need to get all the machines laid out inside is all. Okay, so that there. Ashmack was using them for Mott's farm. That was the pneumatic craft turrets. He was using the pneumatic craft turrets for that. No, yeah, nomads are so annoying. When I was looking for Nebu, I was like fighting about 100 of them. Like, it was so annoying. Like, every time I like go somewhere or AFK for 2 seconds, there'd be like 2 swarms of them after me. It really annoyed me. Even with like the mega torch down, they still spawn. So they're like classed not as a hostile mob, or they're not whitelisted by the torch not to spawn. Alright, how many we built? There's 4, so we need 1 more. And then we'll have our 5th one. Oh, we're out of factory blocks. Yeah, I know. It took me forever. I think I was actually like core drilling for over an hour, maybe even an hour and a half. It took forever for me to find them. But I'm so glad I did find it, because look how much Nebu I have now. 14k. I never would have been able to mine that by hand. Even if I had like crazy like ore processing set up to like duplicate all my ores, I still never would have done it. All right, is that 5 automated workbenches set up now? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, okay, so we can get rid of the 3 here. So we'll find something else to put here. We need Factorio like modular armor with automatic lasers. Yes. Just when you're like walking through, everything just dies in your path. That'd be funny. There is a lantern which light keeps growing over time. I know they do prevent mobs from spawning, and I believe it works on nomads. Are you talking about the feral lantern that lights up areas without torches? Because I have a few of those placed around. You see, there's no torches around here. Actually, here's a lantern right here. But it only has an area of like 64 blocks. So you'd have to put down like them everywhere, but 14k Nebu, yeah, definitely worth the effort. All the artifacts are yours. Yeah. But apparently, like, in the comments of the latest episode, I think Lizard was talking about he was doing some experimentation with the ores in chunks from Immersive Engineering. The fact that I now have found a Nebu chunk, apparently if you keep sampling chunks in a certain direction, you will find 100% saturation. Because the chunk I'm mining right now is only 50% saturation. So it kind of, from the center point, it spreads out in a direction, in a few chunks. So you're able to mine all the chunks around it and gain so much more resources than just one chunk. So maybe I'll have to go test that and see how I can find it. And oh yeah, I was going to test some ores around here. Like if I put this down here, just let that drill for a second. You know what? I'm actually going to sleep as well. See, the lanterns are only good if you're like planning on setting up a base in the tomb. Hang on. Sorry. Hate when you choke on your own spit. Crude oil. Okay, there's 7 million buckets of crude oil right here. So we could set up a pump jack here and set up a distillation tower like right here and mine a ton of oil. We could do that. So we have one location. What about this guy? What's in this chunk? 100% silt, but no oil. Okay, so there's no point even setting this guy up here. Try this chunk here. For a second there, I thought that was a mineral deposit. But no, it's just some mossy rocks. I thought that was a mineral deposit from, like, Sevtech. Water reservoir. Okay, well, we have our oil reservoir, so we can set up our distillation tower like here, no problem. So if we set up the distillation tower here, a pump jack here, and some fluid tanks here to store all of the liquid, we can build ourselves like a power plant style thing here. Just to generate up that, and then we can ender tank or pipe stuff over to our factory over there. Then again, we already have crude oil over there, so we could just set up an ender tank and just set up anywhere then. We'll see. We don't need it right now, but later on when I get into making the engineering school upgrades, we'll do that. So let me see. What are we going to do in these spots here? What are the machines that we need to work on? We have our crusher and our squeezer. The squeezer is only going to be used for making hops since I'm not going to need it for anything else. That's going to produce a sulfurized diesel. But if we're going to make biodiesel, we'll have to set up a different way. So maybe I should set up a space right here off the corner of the factory. Making biodiesel? I could do the refinery off the back over here. Like just build off a big fenced area and do all the refining inside. Yeah, I think I should do that off the back. Because I want to put my arc furnace right here. Oh, I know what I can put here. I can put my blast furnace and my coke oven like right here. Yeah, let's actually go to get them and set them up over here. I'll have to make the upgraded blast furnace as well. I don't know what he'll actually be used for since technically we don't need him anymore. But it's still good to have him set up in case we need to craft anything. Wow, I'm only getting the achievements for it now. Minecraft needs 3 wide symmetrical doors. Yes, and yeah, I mean, yeah, that could work. It just looks probably a bit weird in vanilla. Like there is garage doors in this mod that we could use, but you need like a special remote to open them. So it's not really practical, but still. Hammer. So we could upgrade this guy into the blast furnace, the upgraded blast furnace if we wanted to, but one coke oven isn't going to be enough. Yeah, I know. I just have it here for the aesthetics. I don't even use this guy for coke coal anyway. I have a pyrolyzer making all that, so this is just for aesthetics. What's that? Is that a bat? Yes. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to put here. I'm going to put 3 metal presses. One's going to be making wire, plates, and rods. And we just have 3 of them set up here. I might even duplicate the system over here. Or even just put 2 of them down here and just have like one set of them doing plates, another set of them doing rods, and another set of them doing wire or gears. Actually, I'm going to need 4 of them then. This place big enough then? Should I actually expand this place out by 1 more? Actually, now that I'm looking at this place, all of the squares are not lining up correctly. Ooh. All because this guy is 2 blocks bigger. What do I need to take a look at the manual for? Just look at what machines there is. Metal press, crusher, sawmill, assembler, fermenter, squeezer. The refinery, the fermenter, and the squeezer we're going to be setting up again outside the back. Excavator, we don't need to set up one in the factory. We already have that. I don't think we need a bottling machine. A mixer, I don't think we need a mixer inside, unless this guy is making something particular we need. You can just change the way the crusher is facing. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the way that the pats are. Like, it's fine. Let's go to simple machines. Okay, nothing really there. Extendable posts. Construction. Oil processing, heavy machinery. It's mainly just heavy machinery we need to work on. We're going to put an arc furnace at the back. Yeah, I think we pretty much have everything. Let's actually have a look at up the mixer then. I think it's like aluminium dust is used in it to make napalm. Let's see, is that a good way to view it? There we go. It's a mixer. So makes potions. Okay. Potions, soul steel, awkward potions. There's just a lot of potions. This guy here will make herbicide. Brittleness, poison. Potion of bug pheromones. Ew. Lava vision. Mundane. Concrete. How I'm making seed oil and ethanol. I have those in a thermatic processing plant at the moment. Spell damage. Yeah, a lot of us is potions. Invisibility. Clinging. Well, that's interesting. Ancient knowledge. Resistance. Poison resistance. Yeah, it's not much. Yeah, ethanol can be made with a fermenter and potatoes, and the seed oil is made with a squeezer. Or plant oil, I think it's called. Yeah, all of the squeezer, fermenter, refinery, they're all going to be placed outside. We're going to put those in a fenced area outside, like a small little oil or electro plant. Similar to what I did in Stacia, you know, when I had the distillation tower in a fenced off area with diesel generators. Similar to that. We'll put those outside, because I don't think I need them indoors. Yeah, they'll work hand in hand, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they need anything in particular. That's ethylene, ethanol. There it is. Yeah, this ethanol here is made by crushing or fermenting fruits and stuff. I think other things do more than each other. This can be used with potassium nitrate and copper dust to make herbicide. It can be mixed with vegetable oil or plant oil to make biodiesel. So like pneumatic crafts, ethanol, and immersive ethanol all work in the same machine. Or you could use a fluid mixer and produce drops of glycerol as well. I haven't made a garden cloak, but I think they might be a good starting point before you get into like hopper botany pots. So I think you need them for it. No? Or do you need the hopper botany pots for the garden cloaks? No? I thought I needed the garden stuff for something. No, they just grow all sorts of stuff. I could make a greenhouse with all these in it and just grow them. Yeah, it could be good. Oh, that's what I could do over here. I was wondering what space I was going to use this area over here for. If I make a big greenhouse, I could fill the thing with hopper botany pots and garden cloaks. Yeah, hopper botany pots are crazy recipes. Molten Fairy, Adept Hopper, Rune of Midgards, Enchanted Soils, Tree Beacons. They're crazy recipes. Even just the basic one is a bit expensive then as well. 8 buckets of sewage? Ew. No, it does not. It's completely free. How we doing on source? I know I've been just flying around doing nothing. Alright, we're already out of a jar. Yeah, I think a big greenhouse back over here growing every tree and extra plants that we haven't got set up in this guy would be a good idea. And what he means by license, like you own a Minecraft account. There probably is some paid mod packs that are like for small, like people individually that they paid a modder to make, but I wouldn't imagine there's like you need a mod to buy a mod pack to play or whatever. Oh yeah, technically, yeah, an internet connection and a PC. Better Minecraft is not paid. I've played it before. I have a better idea. I'm going to move these guys too. I was going to have them here, but if I'm going to be moving around with ender chests, I don't necessarily need it to. I'm going to move the big 3x5 machines down to the back and organize these guys out better. So let me just move all these guys quickly. You'll see what I mean now in a second. If I shrink this down, so here is going to go our mixer. I don't know what's going to go here. Probably the coke oven or something. What's the other machine we were going to put there? You play Origins? No. I think the whole Origins thing has kind of been worn out with the way that, like, the whole, like, Tommy and Wilbur and all Phil's all played it. It's a cool concept, but I've never played it. I've only watched a tiny bit of it. Could have swore I just heard a footstep to my left. I just enjoy playing like hardcore like mod packs or like hard difficulty mod packs. They're like my favorite thing. I'm not really interested in like the all other stuff. But there is one thing, like the new Minecraft update is coming out now next week. So I might be streaming like that. The new wild update with the warden. Finally, we're getting the warden. But I'm also terrified to fight him. Okay, I feel like I've kind of overboarded the amount of things here. So we have our 5 workbenches, correct? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 workbenches. Here is a metal press. Yes, I want to put 1, 2, 3, 4 metal presses. I don't know what's going to go in the extra spots over here, but I'm sure we'll find something for them. Oh yeah, that whole darkness blinding effect makes it nearly impossible to be able to escape him. And I don't even, like, parkouring away or digging away isn't going to work. Because he'll just chase you down. Or send out, like, that big sound wave. Why did I hear something step on grass? I didn't touch grass. I've seen mods and shaders having a Patreon here, and there's cool additional features. I haven't seen a whole mod pack. The same model sounds interesting. Sonic Boom is a sound wave. The sound wave is called. Enderpearl stasis chambers. Yeah, but the problem is, if you find him in the morning, you're going to have to wait out an entire day before you get teleported home. Like, unless you have someone at your base to activate it for you, you're kind of screwed or stuck out in the middle of nowhere. I need to move flight down here now as well. This is annoying. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 workbenches here. We're going to have our mixer. There's something else I was meant to put down here. What was the other stuff I had laid out over here? I know I had a crusher. What was the other 3x3 machine I had set up? Oh, yeah, the sawmill. You know what? I might be able to move it to here. If I can run the sawmill out this way and fill in that spot and then put the big arc furnace right here. How big is the arc furnace? Is that like a... It is a... Looks like a 5x5. So if here's the center, and we're going to have that here. So say the arc furnace is going to be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. That's 2 that side. That side. Okay, remove 1 here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's how big the arc furnace will be. Let's go back over here and get some flight. And I'm going to be extending these out by 5 as well. Since the thing is 3 and then 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll be center this guy down as well. So this comes along the back wall like this then. This will be the whole factory then. So the arc furnace will be in the back middle here. Oh, yeah, those portal frames. I can't wait to see what they are. If they are actually a portal. Like, I mean, people are speculating that they are, but I don't know. I'm sure it's some sort of dimension. There's no way that I wouldn't put those in without a reason. Like, you can't obtain them, I don't think. Just one big Among Us joke. Sorry for a dumb question. How do you mine so quickly with bare hands? I can only mine fast when I'm flying. Like insta-break when I'm flying. But I do have haste. I have a charm in here that improves my mining speed, so I'm able to mine quickly. But when I'm flying, I have an enchantment on my boots called Stable Footing. As you can see there, it's like the last enchant, which allows me to like insta-break stuff nearly. Anything that's kind of a weak material allows me to insta-break with my fist. But if you're using the correct tool, you can almost insta-break. I know this is only an iron pickaxe. I do need to actually upgrade my tools. Like netherite and iron and... what's this one called? Neptunium. I need to upgrade those. Why don't you flip the way it's facing towards the middle? Okay. And here is going to be the crusher. I need more logs. Technically I don't, because I'm going to be building the frames, but whatever. And here is the sawmill. Right, so that's the entire immersive factory floor laid out. Yeah. That should be able to house all of our machines now, hopefully. Should we start building the machines? Like, at least have them set up, ready to be crafted? I think I should. Because I'm going to use the steel mesh fence back here to lay out the area for the refining area. And I'm going to put a big chimney on of the arc furnace. So there's going to be a big chimney across the back of it. So it's going to be like kind of built into something. Oh, if I was going to build it into something, do you not think I should actually build out a big square at the back and stick it into it? Then it'll have a big chimney. Similar to what I've done with the the pressure chamber over here. Do you think I should build out a box to encase it? Like this. Build one of these and put the arc furnace in it. What's this pink wither doing? We've got 24 buckets, nearly 25. That's pretty good. Considering I only set it up yesterday. Yeah, but for some reason it does. I never used to insta break. If I take these off, it mine's slow. But as soon as I put them on, I can dig super fast. And so it only works. I can only insta break super fast once I have like stable footing on. I don't know what causes me to do that, but whenever I have stable footing on, it allows me to insta mine. I don't know what causes it, but yeah. Put on a different playlist. I've heard the song 100 times now. Actually, don't want any lo-fi. Put on this. No? Yeah, that sounds okay. Yeah, let me rebuild this arc furnace, but build it in its own little box back here. Maybe if you only do it halfway in. Well, the only chance I have is like mending, rebound, protection, and mana boost. Like as soon as I put on stable footing, I can insta break anything when I'm flying. But if I don't have it on, it takes me a second to mine some stuff. Actually, I just realized, where the hell is my overlay gone? PLN? What's PLN? But thank you. Was this a super chat? Because I cannot tell because I got no notification because I just realized my overlay's not working. Damn, thank you so much. Yeah, it's a super chat. Thank you. Or a refresher after all those hours in a tomb. Thank you. Yeah, where is my overlay gone? I just realized that. Hang on. Overlays. Can I refresh overlays in OBS? How do I refresh? Do I have to open it? There we go. Now we have the overlay. If I go to activity feed, click on this, and if I hit this button, will it redo it? Hey, there we go. Thank you so much. Okay, there we go. Now I have the overlay working. I don't know why it wasn't turned on. I had to like refresh the source to get it to work. That was weird. Thank you. All right. I need to go repair my pickaxe. Yeah, that's just the default alert thing. I need to make my own alerts now soon. I used to have my own ones on Twitch, but I'm no longer using the same alert software. So, like, I used to use Streamlabs. Now I'm using Stream Elements. So I can't get the same stuff over. And I don't even think I have the original things. I think it was custom made on the thing. I don't have the alerts, but I am definitely working on some alerts. I have a few ideas. Okay, so we start the arc furnace block here. What am I doing? Not like that. This will box in the arc furnace. Damn, after turning on the overlay, my FPS is after dying by like 10 or 20. Yeah, I only have 30 FPS. With my powerful computer, I'm only getting 30 FPS. Wow. And I haven't even gotten into like any crazy stuff in this mod pack yet. Let's run the whole factory block line over here. Oh god, I'm about to get a cramp in my neck. Ah! I'm trying to stretch and I got a cramp. Oh, that's painful. Okay. And I feel like the grey concrete should wrap around the factory blocks. How do you mean? You mean like make the factory blocks go in around the outside of it too? Like this? So as to build the wall like out here you're talking about. I need to stand up. This cramp is killing me. Oh god. Oh. Does it need it? It definitely would give more depth to the place. I mean, we can do it, definitely. Let's try it. Let's actually remove all this and... well, actually remove all of it. And build it out one block. By doing this, it definitely gives us a lot more room to run cables and stuff, so maybe it is a good idea. If that's the case, I might need to move this back one. And then we don't need this here. I'm kind of been thinking of encasing this because I want to put this in like a chimney kind of style. Sure, we could try about one block gap. Fucking flight. How am I never within range of this flight? So annoying. So concrete. For God's sake. God, this frame rate is killing me. Why is my FPS so bad right now? I don't want to turn down my render distance either, and that's language. Ugh. Get out of here, spider. How did that not kill him in one hit? So you're saying like this. Yeah, I thought maybe you could eventually like augment it to have an extended range, but nah. Do you mind if I keep popping in and out? Not pop in and out as many times as you want. I don't mind. If you're busy, go do what you need to do, and then you can come back if you'd like. Where's the thing that helps me to fly? It's over here. I should probably move it, to be honest. It's this guy right here, the ritual brazier and all that. Oh yeah, wasn't I getting a jar to put down over here? Yeah. You know, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna put it back here. Flight. There we go. Now I have flight back here, so it's a little bit easier. I want this place quite tall because I want to add like a railing across the top over all of the machines with like a staircase up like over here. So like I can come in and use up the staircase and then come up, and then I can walk around the edge, look down of all the machines. Actually, yeah, you're right. It does definitely look a bit more imposing. Do you think it should be back one more block to line these guys up like on the edge here? Or do you think they look okay lined up like this? I feel like it should be pushed back one block. Yeah, it looks like vanilla brick, but it's a nicer, cleaner texture. It's not this kind of brighty orange color. It's all one kind of industrial kind of color. I prefer this color over this one. That's why I'm using the regular small brick. Yeah, definitely one tile back. Definitely looks better. Yeah, the only issue is right now I'm really low on brick. How much clay do we have? 1.3, but we have 7k regular clay blocks. So let me go do something over here. What's my favorite bee? If you're talking about like all the bees I have right here, or are you just talking about like my favorite vanilla bee? I'm guessing you're talking about all the bees here. I actually don't know. I do have a clay bee making me clay. Like you can crush clay blocks down or you can crush it down in here. Other than that, not really. Unless I was to send sand through a bulk washer. Or kill a terracube. And I don't have a bulk washer set up, but I have a way I can just crush all the clay blocks I have. And there. Now clay blocks will get pumped in here and crushed. Then what I can do is regular clay. I can just put that there. There we go. We have automated clay. Just give that some time and it will produce us clay bricks so we can turn it into blocks. If we look up brick here, you can see we're producing brick now. So it'll be a while before we have enough brick, but still, we'll be able to do it. Yeah, that looks so much better now. It looks like it's fitting back in its proper spot. All right, perfect. So here's all of our immersive machine laid out, more or less. Still have to build them all now, but at least we have the area laid out for them. And I don't think it actually looks that bad. Like once I put in some windows or make the roof, shouldn't look too bad. Are we going to go with a similar roof to this, or are we going to go with like a different style roof? If you come across a pirate ship, you have a chance of getting a Vindicator spawner. Oh yeah, there's tons of pirate ships all over the place. I actually need to spend the whole episode exploring because I said I was going to do it, but I never did. Like there's a pirate ship here, the pirate ship here. I think there's another one. Yeah, there's like 3 of them over here. There's tons of pirate ships and there's so many like woodland mansions around. Like there's one here, it's like 2 more in the tomb. There's big massive things over here. Like I need to go exploring this dungeon. I think there's like 3 of those dungeons. There's like another building here that I need to explore. And I think recently, yeah, all over here, I found this gigantic airship. I'll actually go show you. What do you think about McCaw's roofs? I've tried using them in the past. I could never really like figure out how to use them properly. Look at this thing that we can fight later on. So definitely going to go and explore that at some stage. It's got spawners and everything on it. It's like phantom spawners, so you need to be careful. But there's loot and everything on this king. So I'm definitely going to go explore this at some stage. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, yeah. I mean, sometimes I care and sometimes I don't care about filling in the dirt. But like, I mean, you'll never know it's not there unless you were here. All right, let's start off by putting down the machines we're looking at. Yeah, there's a slime island all the way over here. I've stopped anything from spawning up here now, so like it doesn't do anything. I have a mega torch down, but this is all like sky slime water. So nothing can spawn up here, but yeah. There used to be sky slimes jumping off this thing and attacking my base. There was one time where I was just like AFK in my base and all I hear was like fucking slime bouncing all over the place inside my trees here. Looking weird. I always care when I do it. One factory block. I kind of have an idea where everything's going to go, so it's not like I'm too worried, because I know all on the right side here. So that's automated workbench, 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 workbench. So 5 workbenches. We have a crusher and a sawmill. We have a mixer. We're going to have iron plates, iron gears, iron wire, or I keep saying iron, but plates, rods, gears, and wire. Metal presses all set up here. So I think that's it. I don't know if I'm ever going to be setting up the arc furnace or the blast furnace again, because I technically don't need it since the arc furnace will run anything that the blast furnace needs to cook. Right? Like if I look up lapis compound, like blast furnace will do slime crystals, but yet slime crystals can be crafted like this, so I'm not too worried. Block of steel. We can make blocks of steel from our bees. I don't think that actually the arc furnace does blocks, but it definitely can make steel just by combining coke and iron. Plastic can be done in here, easy enough. Yeah, so I don't think I even need this blast furnace anymore. The big forge for melting materials. You're talking about the Tinker's Construct forge over here? This guy? Okay, I can't deal with my render distance being low. I might turn off my preview in OBS. That might help my FPS. Not really. Yeah, the Tinker's Smeltery. Yeah, that's just going to stay there. Might build another building for it later on, but for now, that's just going to stay there. Already know you a K-brick. Why, yes, it was a pink wither. You'll see that in today's episode. I get him today. At the moment, that smeltery is just kind of there for making blazing blood, but I definitely am going to be setting up a gigantic basement area. I don't know where yet, but definitely somewhere underground. I'm going to have smeltery set up for like making different ores. So like I'll have one killing villagers or vindicators or something to generate me up emeralds. I'll have another one generate me up, I don't know what else can the smeltery get me? Say like melting entities, like slime bees. I could use cows to get me liquid meat, so I could set that up. You give me urethrium, so I could set up this guy. Blood, I can set up creepers for glass. I can set up endermen for ender pearls. I can set vindicators, pillagers and all that for emeralds. Skeletons for milk if I needed to. You produce me seared stone, so I could use silverfish for making infinite seared brick. Magma cream. Cave spiders give you venom. I don't know how you would set up a wither in there, but... And blood. Oh, so you're planning on having a max size smelteries that go from bedrock to build limit, right? No. No, just a small area underground that makes a really big smeltery that I just spawn mobs into and they die and give me resources. Yeah, here's the pink wither. Every time he takes damage, I get a tiny bit of pink slime. So that's what I'm kind of generating from him. Drigametes are much easier to scale where you don't need a liquid out of a mob. Do Drigametes give me like emeralds from like villagers? Actually, if you have it set up like with a evoker or a pillager or something, yeah, he would give me emeralds. Maybe I won't need it then. But some of the liquids I will need, so like liquid milk or soul sand or whatever. We'll see. There's a lot of other stuff I can work with. Yeah, they give me all the drops from a mob. But some mobs produce a liquid that I might need. We'll see. We might only need to set up 1 or 2 smelteries. Or maybe we could just do 1 smeltery and just keep spawning mobs into it and just pump them out separated. I don't know. We'll see. Now, the only thing I'm kind of disappointed with the way I just built this factory is... it's a bit off. Actually, what would venom be used for? Venom is used for making Vulprit mix with etching assays. And the Vulprit mix is just used for... as water. I know it was used in here for making Spirit Attuned crystals, but I mean, like, I don't necessarily need to set up an automated production of them because, yeah, I only need to make a few. It's not like I'm going to be making infinite of them. Yeah, a single smeltery each would definitely be a lot easier. And a lot easier to manage as well. If I want to go with like a design like this guy where I have pillars and the arches sunken in windows, this isn't going to work. I'd have to move everything over 1 block and up 1 block. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be doing wither boss melting. I think that's something I will not be able to do. I mean, technically, I don't even think I need it. Like liquid soul, like that's just melting soul sand, so I don't think I need to set up one of those. Good luck with the Ender Dragon, yeah, hell no. If I fucking put an Ender Dragon in my base will be gone. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move this whole place over by 1 block. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move everything again. That's gonna be so annoying. Oh god. How long are we live already? Nearly 2 hours. Wow, it doesn't even feel that long. You're tearing. I'm tearing up as well. Like, legit. I'm actually tearing for some reason. Why, I don't know. Ugh. Why am I so tired? I had a good night's sleep. Alright, let's tear this whole place down then and rebuild it. Oh, it's gonna be so annoying. And my pickaxe is pretty much broke. Yeah, we know what we're exactly doing now. We just need to add depth to the front of it now. So let's go get ourselves some XP. Oh, that's the nether. Oops. Mine. Take a nap on stream. Okay. So if the path is one block out, I think I actually should move this over one block. Okay, so technically the first brick is going to go down here. To here. Like that. Actually, wait, we're going to go in a block now as well, aren't we? So we actually need to go out this way one more block. Like that. If you claim the land that's in your base, it can't be exploded. Yeah. You're in class and you're hungry? Oh, no. Should you not be focusing on what's going on in class instead of watching me? Oh, you're on an online class. Oh, okay. But still. I mean, I did the same thing. I used to watch live streams during my online classes. It's just so boring. I actually think I just joined the class and then just went to sleep. I never actually, like, listened to what's going on. Kind of just woke up for, like, roll call or whatever, and then just fell asleep for the class. I set, like, a timer and alarms and stuff to make sure I wake up at certain intervals so I don't make sure I'm not missing anything. I know, I didn't want to rebuild it all, but I have to if I want to make it fit in the area and make it look nice. It's not bad, it gives me more time to talk to you. Pretty sure I have to break this part here as well. Oh yeah, like when I was in, I don't know what you call it, but me like secondary school, I think you call it like high school as well. I think it's actually equivalent to high school, but secondary school, I think like most of my classes I just fell asleep because at that stage I was like up all night just playing games. I didn't really care about school. Okay, that's 2 blocks away from the path, and that allows me to add some depth and have 1 block before you hit the path. All right, perfect. What the hell spawned? Oh, some sort of like skeleton over here. I hate mobs. You're still in school, yeah. High school, yeah. I have no idea what that means. We're talking about high school. What was my favorite subject? I hated them all. But if I had to pick one, probably English. Because that's the class I actually enjoyed the most. Not because of what we were learning, it's just because it was actually enjoyable to be there. Distant Horizon mod will make you really happy. Thanks for the other 10 PLN. I don't know what that actually is. What currency is that? I don't think I've heard of that before. But thank you. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that currency before. Oh, it's the Polish one. Okay. Polish is latte. Ah, okay. Interesting. Cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. What's the distance to horizons, though? Distance horizons mod would make you really happy. Why does it sound so familiar, though? I swear I've heard of that mod. You just want to sleep now? I feel ya. I could probably lie in bed right now and just fall asleep for a few hours. You want to join you? Unfortunately, I have to stream. I would, but I have to stream. It also hurts my ears the way you said Cherima and Wilden. Yeah. Why, is it like Wilden instead of Wilden? I don't know, I just see the word and I'm gonna just pronounce it the way it is, but yeah, I guess it is Wilden. I'll try and pronounce it like that. Joe Wilden. And instead of Chimera, it's Chimera. Chimera? Chimera? Yeah, I guess it's Chimera. I may not need food, but it'll help me with surviving class. You're not gonna like make a sandwich or something? Oh, you don't pronounce the CH. Is it? So it's like Chimera? Or Chimera? Chimera? Actually, let's just figure this out. If we just put it into Google Translate and we'll figure it out. Pronunciation. Would this tell me?
Chimera.
Chimera?
Chimera.
Chimera. I mean, the UK say it like
Chimera.
Chimera, and the US say
Chimera.
Chimera. Chimera? Chimera.
Chimera.
Chimera. That's what it says for English.
Chimère.
Chimera?
Chimera.
Chimera. Okay, I'll try and remember to say Chimera then. Instead of Chimera. Chimera. I have to remember that because I'm going to forget how to pronounce that now in about 20 minutes. Come here. Yeah. I'll just have to like try and force myself to remember that because I'm going to forget that in 20 minutes. Chimera. Building is going to start sinking after a few years without foundations. That is true if it was real life. Oh god. It's magic. It's being held up by magic. The magic of broken physics in Minecraft. We're going to keep pretending, yes. What state are you from? Well, where I'm from, we don't call it states. We call it counties. Or region. Region's the kind of collection of areas. Right, I'm trying to remember how many blocks it was from the door. I remember, I think it was like 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then here, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then factory block. Like that. I probably have said it in the past, but you know what? I'm actually just going to try and keep most of my location stuff kind of private, so I'm not really going to say where I'm from, if that's okay. I'll tell you, like, I'm from Ireland, but I'm not going to tell you what county I'm from. I've been considering switching to this instead of Stacia Expert as I find it quite more complicated and time consuming. Yeah, I mean, I completed Stacia. Very fun, by the way. Like, Stacia is a really fun mod pack. But this has so much more complicated stuff and requires you to spend so much more time to do stuff. And I love that. Do they speak human on your planet? No. They don't speak human. Something ain't right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, how long is this wall here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, this wall is 1 block short. They've changed a lot of the crafting recipes in Stacy since my last playthrough, and that's a big factor making me switch for me. I mean, if you've kind of already gone so far in Stacia to the point where like you're nearly complete the pack, then I probably would switch because yeah, I noticed that once I finished that the recipes did change quite a bit. So yeah, like switching probably pretty good. And there's a lot of support for this mod pack as well, so any issues pretty much get fixed pretty quick. Chimera. I almost forgot the pronunciation for that. It's Chimera, right? You must be so bored. Are we out of source? I can't fly. Oh, we are. God damn, without a network of sending source around, it gets like pretty bad. I played through a bunch of normal E6 with a friend. I'll give the expert mode a try. Yeah, definitely do. It's so good. Me and you need to play the Vault Hunters mod pack together. I kind of want to have a look into that because I've seen that all over the place now, and I'm like kind of interested in seeing what it's all about. Yeah, definitely give the mod pack a go. It's definitely worth it. The best ones would be Vein Miner, Twerker, and definitely XP. Definitely the starting perks, yeah. XP the first time gives you 50% more for each XP orb. Then the twerker helps you grow crops quickly. The vein miner is pretty obvious. Yeah, that's what I've heard everybody recommend. Like, I think lately, actually, on TikTok for my For You page, there's one guy keeps showing up about vault hunters, and he's like giving tips and stuff. So most of my knowledge about vault hunters kind of came from there so far. I know Chosen is doing a Vault Hunter series, and I've been meaning to watch it, but I just haven't gotten around to. I'm very bad when it comes to watching series. I kind of get lazy and forget to do it. Here we go again, building all this. Fix the pickaxe. Do you drink tea? Yes, but not that often. I'm more of a coffee kind of person. But if it's late in the evening and I don't want to drink a coffee, I'll have a cup of tea. Yeah, whenever I go to a place to get a coffee, I usually always get a cappuccino. I don't like just black coffee on its own. I like it with like a milk or something in it. You know, I've been drinking coffee since I was like 14, 15. It took me a while to like it. It took me about like 4 or 5 weeks of just straight drinking it to actually enjoy it. Because before, when I first had it, I absolutely hated the taste of it. It tasted so bitter and bad. But now, I can't go a day without drinking it. Okay, you said fix my pickaxe. Let's go repair it then. Damn, these moths are spawning quite quickly, which is nice. Alright, nice. Yeah, because of my special sword here, like with knowledge of the ages, all mob drops gets converted into experience, so I just get tons of XP for doing it. So I can like get myself level 100 and like 30 wither skeletons. That's why I want to set up a big enderman farm now as well in the end. How are we doing on brick? 5k brick, not bad. Oh, wireless crafting grid adding energy. I can charge it right here, actually. I can't wait till I get into Flux Networks to set up wireless power. But that's going to be a long time before I do that. Because I need to get deep into mechanism reactors and stuff. How are we doing on our clay? Wow, we had 7k clay blocks. Now we're only down to 100. And we got 16 clay balls and we only had like 1.2k or something. You have a very special charging hole. That's just there to run our furnaces. But yeah, it works as a quick and easy access to charge my stuff. Fuck off, fly. Did I get him? I don't think so. Do you think this is tall enough? What's our tallest machine? It's probably going to be the arc furnace, because everything else is kind of like pretty low. Like this guy is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks tall. So he's a 5 by 5 by 5. The other one, the automated workbench, is only 2 blocks tall. The mixer is 3 blocks tall. The sawmill is only 2 blocks tall. And the metal press are only 3 blocks tall. The crusher is 3 blocks tall as well. So the highest thing is going to be 5 over here. So if I set the size of the room to be 6 tall or just 5 tall, should give me plenty of room to run cables and stuff above the machines if I need to. Do I need space on top of the arc furnace? Isn't all like the inputs and stuff like done through the sides and the bottom and the back? Like here's the slag output. Power goes in there. And item output goes here. Oh, are these blue ports here the item input? Yeah, because this is item output. This is slag output. I'm guessing these 2 blue ports here are input? Yeah. Okay. So the electrodes actually can be unbreakable later on. So I can actually insert them once and then just never do it again. There actually is unbreakable electrodes. But it does require me to get antimatter though. One is for input of electrodes, the other is for the output. And where did the items go in? The back? No. So if one's input of electrodes, the other is output of electrodes. Where the hell is the input and output on this thing? It's been a while since I've used the arc furnace. I think the last time I used an arc furnace was in Valhalla 3. Maybe here? No what is this guy called Ligma? Never heard of him. Fuck's sake. Ah. No, what's his name? I've never heard of him. Ligma balls. Fuck's sake. So one's input of electrodes and the other's input of items, and then do the electrodes completely burn out, or do they become like just broken, or do they completely disappear after they run out? I think they just burn out and just disappear when they're finished. Like my Johns. Hey, Gawa. How are you doing? Been a while. Stays at 0 durability. If it stays at 0 durability, that's going to be kind of annoying to try and like go in and out to replace them. But I mean, like, I don't necessarily mind going over to replace them because, like, I mean, they will last a long, long time. So I don't necessarily need to set up a system inputting and outputting them. But if there's no output for them and only an input, then it must mean they do burn out and disappear when they break, and then it just inputs new ones. We'll have to test it once we build it, but it'll be a while before we do that. Nope, my exams went terrible. I have to retake about 3 exams now in August. So I'm going to have to spend the summer studying for that. Yeah, things happen and I just really didn't do well on them, and just things happen. I didn't want it. Yeah, I actually spoke with my year head and all, or like course tutor and all that, and went over a few things. If I fail my exams in August, I'm going to have to restart first year. So, yeah. The 2 inputs are for alloys. I have about 4 months to study for them now, and I'm going to be spending my life inside the match center once they open for the 2 weeks before the exam. So, yeah, I'm going to be spending all my time in there. I almost failed my programming assignment because my teacher thought I plagiarized. Because when we did the interview for the programming, I couldn't answer any questions she asked me. So, that was funny. Hear a bend over. Yeah. What am I studying? I'm studying like a computer science course. So, like, I think it's called like applied computing. So we're studying like programming in Java, web development, computer systems, all the stuff to do with computers and stuff. What did she ask? It's just like, what does this line of code here do? How does this link to this piece of code? Where is this method called from? I couldn't answer anything. So they had to like go and question everything to see if I actually like wrote the code myself. But it turned out like they found out that I didn't plagiarize it and I did write the code myself. So I don't know what the result I got, but at least they know I didn't cheat. My fault. Like, I wrote the code. I knew, like, the problem with me is, like, I know how to write the code. But if you ask me what it does, I won't know. I know how to make the code and write the code, but I have no clue where it's been going to, what it's doing, or how it's doing it. I just know this is what I need to write to make this software work. Yeah, that's my problem. I just don't know. I'm just so bad when it comes to like fundamentals of it, but I just writing the code, I can do that as long as I have like a baseline to go off of. But other than that, having a clue how to code, and it's bad because it's only going to get harder now in second year. No, I'm not going to do 7 tall for here. What I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to make it come across here. Like this. And then I can just look at the top of the thing. I need to go make some more aluminium rods. Well, hopefully, as long as I follow the labs, I should be okay. Like, I'm definitely going to study more. Like, I'm in the math center, so I'm definitely getting help with my programming. So it's not like I'm going to be completely bad at it. I'm definitely going to get help on it. Yeah, we're definitely going to be set up the rod metal presses now as soon as we get the whole factory area laid out. We'll have to we're going to build everything. We're going to build ourselves wires, rods, gears, and plates. Like, this is what I want this catfort walk. I want to be able to look over all of my machines as I'm like able to walk around up here. Isn't there like a railed catwalk? I need like a catwalk railing or steel railing. There we go. I need this. What was that? Thought I heard like a metal sound outside. Yeah, I'm kind of just waiting on the aluminium rods to be able to finish making this catwalk stuff. How much flux dust do I have left over? 4K, okay. Should be enough now. I'm definitely going to have to set up some sort of automated system for crafting it. Isn't there a way you can automate this stuff? Apparently, it's a 2% chance to get 27 out of a block of obsidian honeycomb. Other than doing this way, I don't know, because you'll have to set up like a modular router with a player clicker kind of thing to activate the obsidian to smash down on this thing, and then set up a hopper to only pick up flux dust. Okay, plenty of railing. Alright, how does this railing work? Ah, perfect. Exactly what I want. Oh, but my step up makes it so I just, like, step over it. Okay, apparently macroing this does not work. It makes me pick it up and drop it. At all the railing? More or less, okay. Right, where are we gonna put the stairs up to it? Don't you need to space the machines out? Which machines? These ones? Should I make the stairs come up here? Why are they facing this way? That's weird. I'll be able to connect the wiring on top of the machine. I made it so there's one block gap above the machine to connect any cables if I need to. I'm not going to be running like power lines in here, am I? I'm going to be connecting using the mechanism cables now. It's not really above the machine. I'm kind of just on the edge of it. Yeah, you're right about it looking cooler with definitely proper wiring, but... Well, let's build our machines first. This guy is the... Okay, now we can build the other thing. Okay. Alright, let's get ourselves a few materials to build ourselves some automated workbenches. We need to know the direction of the thing. Okay, so item output is going to be on the right then. Is it? This movement thing is so annoying. There we go. So power is in the top right, and items get put out on the bottom and the left. Why, do you think I should only have a 2 wide catwalk instead of 3? That will be on the line of the factory blocks, not over the factory blocks onto the concrete. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Inwards. If I have to expand the factory, I'm gonna have to rebuild the whole thing again. That's gonna take another like half an hour. If I was to expand the factory to take into account of the catwalk, I'm gonna have to move these squares over 2 blocks and up 2 blocks, meaning I'm gonna have to move the whole factory 3 blocks this direction and 3 blocks that direction. Oh god. I've wanted a catwalk since before I built this thing. I wanted a catwalk before I even decided to build this factory. I didn't choose it last minute. Yeah, but the copy and paste thing is just going to make it so, like, I just paste it over, but I have to, like, rebuild this thing and expand the size, so the copy paste gadget isn't going to, like, really help. You didn't know you did? I thought I explained that ages ago, that I wanted it. Okay, let's actually try it with a too wide catwalk. Maybe it'll look a bit better if it's too wide. Okay, the too wide one definitely makes the machine stick out a bit more. It's not that overpowering on top of them. See? The hell? What the hell's going on here? Okay, this catwalk stuff is so weird. What the hell? It's like this catwalk stuff has an actual, like, north-facing side that it clicks to. How do I have less than what I started with when I shrunk the platform? What? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad now. Yeah, okay, 3 wide was definitely a bit big. But 2 wide actually makes it look okay. Fuck off, zombie. Jesus, I'm going to get... Oh my god, how many quests did I just complete because of that? What? Okay. Why am I flying? Alright, there's our squeezer. Let's next build our... What did we say was going to go here? Metal presses? Workbench, 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 workbench. Yeah, metal press. Wait, K is to do that? I know I've pressed K a few times, but it kind of just messes with me. Jesus, how many quests am I completing? Oh my god. There's a piston, right? Yeah. So you're saying press K to lock the look position. Is it? If I have a piston down like that and I press K on it, is it? Now when I put it down, no. Eh? I have no clue how this thing works. I played a 1, 2, 3, 4, but I got a reward for each and every item I collected. So I'm after getting like tons of them. Oh, boom, another quest reward. Excavator. What's this die? Sulfur recovery unit. If you've updated a mod pack recently, it may have reset your quests. I updated to the latest version when it came out, like last week. My quest didn't get reset. This isn't going to build it for me, is it? There we go. All right, I have 3 of them set up like that now, and they're going to be doing plates, let's say. Now, the redstone engineering blocks, what am I out of to make more of them? Looks like RAM chips, which requires more of these guys, which I'm out of cobblestone slabs. I can't wait till I have crafter set up to make this for me. Oh, there's some torches. Not a power. That's the problem with auto crafting in your bag. It uses up so much power. Formulatic assemblicators should already be available. What the hell are they? Formulatic assemblers. How's this thing? A machine that uses energy to rapidly craft items and blocks from crafting formulas doubles as advanced crafting bench. Gonna go grab some breakfast, enjoy the rest of your day. Alright, see you later. You go enjoy that breakfast. Advanced crafting bench. I've never actually used one of them before. Basically automated crafting from mechanism. So is it similar to a crafter from RF Tools? And how many recipes can it store? Write a formula, pipe items and energy in, and receive your products. A single recipe. Oh, okay. I don't know if it'd be worth crafting it then. Alright, there's tree for plates, tree for gears. Now we'll do wires and rods. You can swap the formulas on the fly though. If there was a way to automate it by like using XNet, maybe it might be a good idea to use them, but probably not. Okay, there's that one. I just need 3 more redstone things. I'm out of signalum glass. Oh, great. Hardened glass, signalum. Let's go make some more. My headset battery's almost dead already? Oh, I need a new headset. They're quite cheap. I'm using one per recipe, no PPS, powered by a single Stirling dynamo. But it's only being powered by one single Stirling dynamo. It must be very energy efficient then. Okay, I'm doing rods and wire now. Am I? I think I'm low on my food. Only 55 of those left. You play any other games besides Minecraft? Yes, Apex Legends. I love the fuck out of Apex. Much more energy efficient than RS in this pack. Definitely, yeah, RS is fucking crazy with the power. Actually, I haven't even checked how much power it's drawing with now with like, I think like 6 or so disk drives. I'm using 7 disk drives and we're consuming, oh, only about 40k. That's actually not that bad. I thought it'd be a lot worse. I thought we're upwards of like 100k. Yeah, if I can get this factory kind of built quick enough, we might switch over to Apex Legends. Oh, so I need to build one more. Okay, I don't need that then. So I do have a right amount. Okay, so piston. Need 3 pistons. And yeah, I have right enough of everything. Did you play Genshin Impact? I have it installed, I think, but I never did anything with it. I've launched it up, looked around, but never really did anything in it. So. All right, there's all our metal presses set up. The pretty pipe hell, yeah, that pretty pipe system drove me insane sometimes. Just trying to like craft a certain amount of items, it just didn't work. And the delay between requesting and inputting items just annoyed me. So that's why I kind of rushed to getting an RS system as fast as I could. It is pretty good though. Like the Pretty Pipes definitely was a really good like storage system early on for like just storing stuff, because having all those chests and trying to sort through each one was a nightmare. But yeah. All right, what are we building here? We're going to put the crusher or the sawmill here? To be fair, you weren't nice to it. It just wouldn't do what I wanted. I wanted to pull out so many items, but then I'm sitting there waiting like 5 minutes for it to request the items, because even though the thing had pressure in the pressurizer, or power in the pressurizer, it just took forever to request the items. And then sometimes when I inputted in items, it just kept sending them back, even though there was plenty of storage in the chests. Put the crusher here. You watch anime? Yes, I do. I watch a ton of anime. I can't wait for tomorrow, because there's 2 episodes out tomorrow that I want to watch. Okay, so we're done with that. So, crusher here, you're saying. So, let's see. Did I put the manual in here? I did. All right, what do we need for a crusher? We need steel scaffolding, 10 steel light engineering blocks, 1 redstone engineering block, 8 steel fence, and 9 hoppers. Okay. So, hoppers. We need 9 of these guys. 9 hoppers. Light engineering blocks. We need 10 of these guys. Iron plates and copper. Okay. Don't have any iron plates. Great. If you can tell how much episodes 2K or 3K... Oh god, I would not know that. I have watched a ton of anime, but I don't know the number of how many I have. Yeah, Hunter is coming back. I heard about that. I still need to watch the first one. I've watched like the first 10 episodes. That's it. I'm pretty bad when it comes to sticking watching a series, but if there's a series I do enjoy watching, I'd nearly watch it 10 times over before I will continue watching another series. departure. Okay. All right, where should we have the, what side should we have the power on? Well, if I'm running power from this guy, I'm gonna need probably like power lines connecting to the ceiling or something like that and above each one, because I'm not gonna be able to like run poles here because it's not gonna fit. I guess it doesn't technically matter, but I think I'm better off putting the power this side. So I need to build it this way. Okay. Is this not the right way? Can I not build it like this? Does it actually have to be built this way? I thought I could build it opposite sides. Does it not work like this? Do I need to have the power on the right? I think I do. Okay. Oh, okay, no, I'm actually... Oh, wait, no, the crush... Okay, I was building it right. Says the crusher isn't available yet. My bad. I should have actually read what that warning said. So I can build it this way. Okay, I just don't have game stage. Okay, so that's where I need the heavy thing. The mechanism cables can't necessarily be run underground because like they're connected through the top. No, but what we'll definitely do is we'll have like power coming up out of somewhere, and or just like a point hidden in the ceiling somewhere, and then we'll just run like immersive engineering wires and above everything. We'll just put like a relay above each center of each machine, and then just run a wire down. Do you have any tips to stay attracted to the game? I don't really have anything. I just really enjoy it. I'm just like really invested in getting these machines to work. So for me, it's just playing the game, really. I don't really have any like thing that really attracts me to it apart from just excitement of just building the machines. If I want to keep kind of most of the cables hidden, So the thing, if I was to run like a mechanism cable, I'd have to come up either here or here. Because I'm going to have like chests or pipes along here to export the stuff off the belt. And I'm going to have chests on the back here. So it's not like they come up the middle here. So to keep everything kind of clean and symmetrical, I think I'd just rather have the cable run down from the top. Yeah, like pick something to do. Like for me, when I make my videos, I have a plan and I go do that and then I edit them. So like you just plan on one thing a day. Like today, we're building ourselves our factory. And now later on, after I'm finished building this, I'm going to go and work on automating the machines. Okay, so that's that one. Let's build a sawmill now. Sawmill. Okay, one heavy, iron sheet metal, light machine blocks, and steel casing. Okay. That's iron sheet metal. I think I need to go over to the factory and get the iron plates. Yeah, like today we're building a factory. Yesterday I did this. I set up a pink wither. And then next I'm going to utilize his pink slime that I'm generating. So it's just bit by bit. You don't have to try and do 100 things at once. But I wish I could. Oh, FTP Infinity Skyblock was great when it first came out. I enjoyed that. That everything? Yeah. Yes, Infinity Evolve Skyblock, or I like to call it Creative Mana Pool, any percent. Alright, what way are we going to have this? So left to right. Okay. Over 2, isn't it? Yep. Oh, the heavy one here, not light. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, this guy's actually going to need a saw blade himself. But power goes in here, so that's okay. An item output goes there. No, there's 2 item outputs under this guy's sawdust, and here will be your planks. I never really got far into Infinity Evolves. I only got as far as to like cobblestone generators and tree farms using Steve carts. Never really got that deep into it. So I don't really know. Now, back like when those mod packs were kind of out, and I was never really good at keeping up with like or finishing mod packs, but now I am because I'm actually doing it as a series and like an actual like job nearly. Now, but you making YouTube videos on a series forces me to actually complete the pack, which is good. Okay, so we're just down to build the 5 assemblers now. Is it weird that I want to change out the concrete floor to treated wood? Yeah, Lashback just stopped all of a sudden. Why did he stop making E6E episodes? I was enjoying those. And then he went straight into All the Mod 7, and now he's stopping All the Mod 7 and starting NTCT or something like that, or NCT. Let's just see what the floor would look like if it was treated wood. Ooh. Why do I like that? Why does that look good? I feel like the gray kind of sticks out a bit. Like, I don't know, should I change these out too? Oops. Can I undo that? No. I don't think I have my undo button bound. I feel like there should be a different block than treated wood underneath the machines. What do you think? I feel like there should be like some sort of like factory gray block or something. It has a texture unlike concrete, true. Yeah, look, it works really well with the brick. Like, it's very industrial. Like, there's all these factory block designs here. Should we go with something different underneath the machines? Should we go with like wireframes or like, what if I was to chisel a bit of this? That doesn't look too bad. Does steel have like a chiseled block itself, or no? Yeah, like something to do with this factory block is good. Rusted? This texture? Or something like this? I think this looks okay. steel sheets. It'd be like steel sheet metal. What about this? Looks like a cheese grater. Sure, we can try steel sheet metal. I need more steel. Yeah, the steel sheet metal doesn't actually look that bad. I really should just have an ender chest there. And just take out the plates or the press parts as I need them. Yeah, that kind of blends in. Definitely better than just like bright light gray. Yeah, look. Yeah, that's actually kind of good. It's going to take a while to make enough steel sheet metal though. Really, what you should have done is made multiple of that machine one with each press, give them their dedicated space, and set up an inventory stock controllers. You always have a few hundred available. Huh? We out of flight again? Oh my god. We are. Why does my thinking charm stop working sometimes? Like, I'll be able to set up a detector on, like, an exporter just to, like, infinitely make what I need. And then always have, like, 100k if I need it any time. The only one that I'm kind of worried about is the gear one. Then again, it won't let you import it unless it has that many items. But the thing is, what happens when the gear, since they need like 4 ingots to craft a gear, what happens if like the gear amount splits between 2 chests? Then you're kind of stuck. Unless I just pull from one chest and just, actually, yeah, if I pull from one chest, it's fine. Because I can only import 4 at a time. How's the drawer situation? You're talking about the drawers with my refined storage system? I mean, the controller and upgrades. Huh? What do you mean? I mean, I have a few controllers. Oh, I can make the controller, no problem. I have 2 of them. They're not actually that hard to make. Upgrades, on the other hand. Emerald just requires spirited crystals, but it does require Osiris god shards, which I don't have much of because I haven't set up automation for god shards yet. But I don't really need that anymore since I can store everything in my refined storage system. I've gotten rid of all the drawers that were down here. Even all the drawers on the farm are gone. It's just one ender chest connected to everything now. And it's all just being pumped in here. Because the pack did have an update, it makes it so much easier now to make 256k storage disks. They're not that difficult. Yeah, a couple of my like all these ones here are all red because they're only 4Ks. Because, well, I made these before the pack had the update where it made it easier to make the 256k storage parts. So all the ones with the 4Ks are pretty much full, but these guys can hold 2 million items where these guys only have 32k. So I have a ton of storage still to go. But by the looks of it, I might need to make some more soon. It's starting to run out a tiny bit. Oh, well, yeah, for the bees, I still have that set up, but they're pretty much empty, so I don't even need that many upgrades in them. Like, the only drawers that are full are these guys here. And they're still only, like, maxed out with these guys. They're not even anywhere close to being filled. Actually, those ones are, actually. Which is a bit weird, because I don't remember it being that close to being full. Oh, okay, there was. All the catnip stuff was actually completely filled. Wait, you're telling me then... Maybe I should just add a void upgrade onto them. I don't really need them. Oh, wow, this thing's completely filled. I didn't even know. Are we okay on everything else? Was it just the catnip one? Ah, it's just catnip. Hello, buddy. Maybe I should just add a void upgrade on this guy. Ender honeycomb? Jeez, I didn't even know I had that much ender comb. 32k catnip. Oh my god. Maybe I should just add a void upgrade on the catnip one. I don't even think I need that much stuff. I still need to find out a way to process this guy evenly because he does require a bottle to process, which is kind of annoying, but eventually once I have like automated sand and glass production, I can set up automated bottles. Also, I like 1x1 drawers better. Yeah, I would have put 1x1 drawers down in here, but it's just because there's so many combs, this entire wall would be covered, and I kind of wanted to condense it. Because eventually this all will be going into the system, and then just using exporters on the centrifuges. Okay, we are producing etching acid, which is good. Alright, let's finish up in here. So, we need workbenches. Hey Alex, you're back. Alright, steel scaffolding, engineering blocks, heavy engineering blocks, treated wood slabs, conveyor belts. Treated wood slabs, steel scaffolding, light engineering blocks, heavy engineering blocks, redstone engineering blocks, conveyor belt, and that's it. How far? Oh yeah, stonework factories, yeah. Stonework factories. You know what? I can easily make stonework factories now. Crafters, yeah, I can make all that. That's not a problem. The advanced machine casing, I can make this now because I'm producing pink slime. The energized smelter, yeah, that's all easy. I can make that. And the steel drill head, I can buy it off a villager or make it. Yeah, I can make a stonework factory. I might need to set up a bunch of them. I'm going to have to definitely set up one for making glass. Wait, why connecting glass? Oh, that's just... Okay, yeah. So I'll need to set up one for making me sand, one set up for making me glass, one set up for making me gravel and slag, and rock wool. So I'll need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Definitely one for silicon, so that's 6. Yeah, I think it's just about 6 stonework factories. But I might need to up the production then as well, so I might need to make like 12, double it. Why is it red rock? Does it actually have to be red rock? Oh my god, it actually has to be red rock. Seriously? Oh, but I can cobblestone gen it. It's not a problem. Okay. Cobblestone, sandstone for niter. That's potassium nitrate. Niter. Nitor. Sandstone. How do I make niter? Are you talking about potassium nitrate? Because I could just use the custom cobblestone genning as well. Yeah, I think old thermal used to call it niter, but I think now it's called potassium nitrate. which I get from ore. Literally, my bees produce it as a byproduct of Blizz. Yeah. So I already have plenty of that. I have 34k of it. I think I should have it facing this way because then you can see the blueprint on the front. Yeah, I think I should build it like that. Okay, so tree down, over one, tree back. Okay. Let's double check. Okay, so 2 across, 1 up, 3 up like this. Like that. 2, 2, 3. Yes, okay. So then on here, that goes there. Redstone engineering block goes here. 2 slabs and the conveyor belts like that. Okay, so then 2 heavy go over here. Yes. So you go that way, this way, this way, this way. Double check. Yep. And now you're telling me I just need to set up here. Perfect. Now if I grab blueprint. Okay, we're over in the factory here. Hang on. Oh yeah, good idea. Copy and paste it. That'll make it so much easier to build. I need to figure out how to copy and paste though, because I actually don't know. So let's say you get crafting components. And you are going to make this guy. Yeah, so it shows what it makes. Or you're going to make circuit backplanes. Power is going to go in here. The item output is going to be here. Item input is going to go here. So I can input the items here and their output right here. I do have a pop copy and paste gadget. I need to go charge it though. Alright, I know you're supposed to be able to like define corners and stuff. Probably need to break it to copy and paste it correctly. First position set, area copied. How do I paste? Is there like a button supposed to press to change modes? Okay. Hopefully I built everything correctly. The only thing I'm low on is 1 engineering block. And 1 redstone engineering block. Okay. I won't have to be using nuggets to craft these gears. Right. That made it so much easier to build. You like stir fry? Yeah, I actually really do enjoy stir fry. I actually have stir fry mixed out in the freezer, but there's no, I don't have any chicken or anything. That gadget got RTX on. Ooh, lucky. I need to figure out what to do for dinner. I don't think I really have anything. And that was so easy to build all them. Okay, so we don't need the copy paste gadget anymore. So we don't need any of this stuff anymore. All right, let's prepare the arc furnace. Oh, I love pizza. I haven't actually had it in a while though. So, all right. 8 steel sheet metal, 6 blocks of steel. All right, let's grab at those. So, blocks of steel, steel scaffolding, steel sheet metal. I need 8. Okay, I need 6 blocks of steel. Does this blocks of steel not count? Do I need to like recraft them or anything? It's probably looking for oh, where is it? This block of steel. But it should all work together, so it won't matter. Don't want to feel like I'm spamming. Do you see my question about your Botania setup? Wait, no, sorry. Did I miss that? Why can't I... Where did I... Sorry, I... Wait. Oh, there's your question. Curious question about what you're currently using for Botania mana generation. Seems like you're able to make plenty of Niotic crystals, but keep running out of mana to make them. Yeah, I haven't actually done anything with my Botania setup yet. I'm waiting for like streams like today where we can actually work on it. Sorry, I didn't even see your question. I'm just using like 4 Endoflames at the moment. They're not great. Just to make like that. I need to set up a better system for generating mana. I haven't really done much with Botania except for just make that. That's it. We need to automate it, definitely. Yes, there's definitely heavy engineering or big copy paste stuff we can build later on. I'm definitely going to be doing one of those soon. I think the biggest one, the first one we're going to be doing probably will be the Wicked Altar. It will be making this guy. Definitely going to be making him now soon. So Wicked Altar will allow me to craft a few things. I definitely want to make the Reaper's Scythe. And I think there's 1 or 2 objects in here I do need. Yeah, like lesser soul gems. I'm probably going to need some of them. Yeah, definitely making soul gems. Making ourselves warded mail. And a void amulet would be used to make the tainted blood. If I want to make any like charm stuff or things from Botania. Yeah, Kikamura's automation. Definitely going to be doing that. Yeah, that was a Reaper's Axe or Scythe. It's used for harvesting soul gems off of like zombies and skeletons. Because soul gems, or soul shards I should say, are used quite often. Like I need them for making I can use blood ampoules. I need them for making different charms, arcane gold. I think arcane gold can be made a different way now. I think the blocks, yeah, you can make arcane gold this way as well. But if you just want the ingots, you need that. You need them for summoning crystals. You need them for shadow gems, Tartic gems, do not rituals. and for making the Reaper Scythe. So yeah. Yeah, so like the thing about cake immersive is the cake that we need to automate comes from the stuffed pumpkin, which required this stuff, but I'm still trying to figure out how to get these brown mushroom colonies. Plant a brown mushroom on rich soil in darkness to grow mushroom colonies, which may be broken for a nice yield. I couldn't get those to grow, and I don't know why. So until we can figure out how to make mushroom colonies, we won't be able to do cake immersive automation. I'm there right now, and my problem is you can't just craft a regular collector crystal. You need an attuned crystal to create, and the attunement altar is rough. Yikes. So I could just automate the production of cake, and then just place it down with a constructor, or I can create a stuffed pumpkin and transmutate it, because this would be a lot easier to make. Because crafting the milk buckets is going to be annoying. Oh, but I can use bottles of milk, so it's not actually that bad. If I set up a big chicken farm, making eggs, I have sugar from sugarcane, wheat is growing right now, milk can come from just a rancher and a cow, and then I can use a crafter to craft me the things, or I could just pump milk buckets into a crafter and just recycle them to make infinite cake. So that could work. How many hearts do you have? Oh god, probably upwards of 50, I think now. If each one's 10, I have about 3 sets. So maybe over nearly 40 hearts. Nearly 40 hearts. I think I've about 35 hearts in total. However, one thing I did find is the cake immersive does eat the sprinkled cake, which is easier to automate. Is it? Chocolate cake. Spicy cake. Where's the sprinkled cake? Yeah, cow in a jar is in this pack. Oh, the birthday cake. Okay. So sprinkles and torches. Sprinkles are just dye and sugar. That would be pretty easy to automate because we have beetroot, which will give us red dye, make the sprinkles, and torches are easy to automate. So the birthday cake could be... Hang on, I smell smoke. Hang on, I don't like the fact that I can smell smoke. Give me a few minutes. I need to go check something. I just can smell smoke and I don't like it. Oh yeah, lapis gives you blue dye, that's right. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I couldn't find where the smoke smell is coming from. Just the fact that there is sewage being spread next door in a field, so I don't know if that's it. It just doesn't smell like sewage though. It's more of a smoky smell, so I don't know what it is. But nothing's on fire, and I can't smell it anywhere else except for my room, but my window's open, so I can only imagine it's coming from outside. What did I miss? I feel like I missed a few things. Hope it's not magic smoke from a computer. If it's not burnt toast, you're okay. Automate birthday cakes might be the best option, since they seem to be easier than trying to like use milk. Would require automating birthday cakes as well, though. Wait, does anyone know his true name? I swear I've said my name before, but meh. Very valid advice, don't listen to me. Yeah, I'm back. You need a steady source of sugar, though. Yeah, I don't think I'm too worried about sugar, since like I'm gonna be setting up a proper sugarcane farm again. Like I have 7k sugarcane in here, and if I crush that, I get more sugar out of it. And also, if I set up honey bottles to be produced, they can be turned into sugar. And I think beetroot can be turned into sugar too. Oh no, I thought 2 beetroot turns into sugar. Yeah, if I crush that, I get 2. Enrich it, do that. Okay, a crusher with beetroot gives me that. And if I was just to centrifuge actual honeycomb that I'm producing, I'll also get sugar. Guaranteed sugar. So, yeah, sugar shouldn't be too bad. What was the problem? I don't know. I can smell smoke, but I don't know where it's coming from. It's not inside my house. My window's open, so I don't know if it's coming from outside. I can't see anything, no signs of smoke anywhere. They did spread slurry next door in the field, so it could be that I'm smelling, but it just smells more smoke than like shit, if you know what I mean. So I don't know. I'll just have to keep an eye on stuff. Speaking of which, I'm actually getting a headache. Oh, my water bottle's empty. Of course it did. I should have filled that up while I was gone. Sure, well, stick around for another 5 minutes, and then I'll go on a quick, like, 5-minute break, because then I'll be live 4 hours. So we'll take a quick 5-minute break, and then I'll go and fill up my water bottle or get something. I might even close my window. That smell is actually kind of bad. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You think I'm the best. All right. Asphalt. Fill in the floor here. Yeah, I'm starting to get a bit of a headache, so I think I might need to go outside and get some fresh air. But the smell outside doesn't help. You'll handle chat. I know you will. Alright, I was getting out these materials for something. Oh yeah, the arc furnace. Alright, I'll just grab out all the materials for the arc furnace, and then I'll head for 5 minutes. So blocks of steel have steel sheet metal slabs. Okay. cauldron and 5 heavy engineering blocks. So heavy engineering blocks. I need 5 of these guys. Cauldron. Do I have a cauldron? I do. Redstone engineering, 10 light and 27 reinforced blast brick. And what was the last one? Redstone. Right. I don't think this thing is going to allow me to make it unless I chiseled the steel blocks. So, what's the most complicated way to produce cobblestone? Oh God. Complicated way. Let's have a look. Rocks. That's one way. You have to go find those out in the ground in the world. You could go turn netherrack into cobblestone using a pure daisy. Crush up some ore. Turn permafrost into cobblestone. Get a brutish zombie to fly over stone. But yeah, there isn't really that many other options to make it. Because if you want to turn this, you can do the netherrack way. You can set up netherrack farms. Yeah, if you wanted to go through this dimensional mineshaft way, this is probably the longest and the hardest way to do it. Because it takes the longest to try and get the materials. Okay, I feel like there's still something I'm missing for the arc furnace. Oh, the tree graphite electrodes. But unfortunately, I can't build this thing yet, so we'll only be able to put down the thing. Right, I'm going to go AFK for 5 minutes, get a drink, and I'll be right back. Let me turn on the preview so I can actually see what I'm looking at. All right, BRB. All right, I'm back, and I got food. I'm gonna mute my mic a ton just to eat it. So let's get to work on what we're doing. Let's start laying out this. Okay, I need to sleep first. Let's lay out this arc furnace. Any problem with the food I got? It's really loud. Toast. All right. Oh no, I fell on my mouse pad. I need to give this mouse pad another clean. I need to clean it once a month or just get a new one. This thing's been through so much. Right, let's lay this out. Let's start with the very bottom level. Okay. Fucking crumbs all over my mouse pad now. Oh, so annoying. Alright, so it looks like blocks of steel. Tree, that. Okay. thing is so annoying to build. Here and here. Right, I think that's that built. So once I have the schematic now, we'll be able to build it. Right, to know if we built it correctly, if we try to click it with the hammer, it should tell me game stage not working. Yep. Okay, so, and if I didn't have, say, the right thing, okay, no, it still would tell me. I think it's just the fact that it's trying to recognize the cauldron. But anyway, I think that arc furnace is ready, and it allows me to stand up here and look over it. Then I can access imports and stuff. I might even add the rest of the catwalk around the edge back of it here too. Anyway. Okay, I need to plug my headset in. I can't wait to buy a new headset. I said I was going to buy one for my birthday, but I just ended up not having enough for it. But I'm actually glad I didn't buy the one I wanted, though, because a brand new one just came out. Like a better improved version of the one I wanted. So that was good. But the problem is its price tag is like $20 more. Alright. Let's get a roof on this place now. How are we going to put a roof on? Oh, toast is so messy. Where do you get inspiration for your builds? I'm like, bad box builder, lol. Can never figure out what to do with a roof. I'm terrible at building as well. Like, we kind of just looked up industrial factory build in Minecraft, and I just found this kind of design. And then, what was the name of that game, Ishlar? Was it Dying Light? I can't remember. What was the game you found that in? Industrial building? I can't remember. But yeah, there was like a building in that game that kind of had this similar design and indented windows and pillars. So we kind of just built it based off of that. You just look up like Minecraft builds based on what you're looking for. So like factory builds, industrial builds, medieval builds, and just kind of build something from there. Dying Light. Yeah, so what's Dying Light? Yeah, so there was a factory in Dying Light that we kind of found out looked pretty similar to this building. Alright, I think I can stop the production of brick before I run out of clay. What headset did I want to buy? I wanted to buy the SteelSeries Arctis Pro Wireless. They're about like $360. But they've come out with a brand new one, like oh, I can't remember the name of it, but it's SteelSeries Arctis Pro Plus or something. Pro Wireless Plus. But the reason I want that headset is so I can hear this microphone. I can't hear the sound effects that my microphone has. So I need something that will have a base station that I can run a line out of my audio interface to a line in on a base station that's connected to a headset. Right now, like that, my wireless headset is a USB. So I'm using like voice meter to route all of my sounds that are being combined in my audio mixer to be played out of my headset. So there technically is a slight bit of a delay, which I don't notice anyway. So, but I definitely want something more responsive and better. And the best part about the Arctis Pro Wireless is interchangeable batteries. You can have one battery in the headset and one battery in the dock charging. So if the one in the headset dies, you can just swap the batteries and continue playing. The only problem with listening in an input in Windows is that there is huge delay. The delay is so bad, it messes up my speech. I've tried it. And I'm pretty sure the battery in my headset right now is pretty bad. Like, I had it fully charged last night, and I'm only streaming 4 hours and the battery's dead. It's supposed to have a 72-hour battery life. It's not even lasting 5 hours. Have you tried ASIO? It'll force you to do all the sound wiring through it, though. No, I don't really want to mess with any audio. All I need is just one base station to run a line out to a line in. That's it. I don't need anything else. Because then I just tick one box and then all my audio is perfect. You should put your headset in your charging hole. I have a cable behind me that I run the thing to. So I can charge it while playing. So it's not that bad, but it is annoying having to have a cable connected to me now when I'm so used to being wireless. Like, my mouse is wireless. And my headset's wireless. The only thing I'm missing now is a wireless keyboard, but I don't think I need one of those. Right, let's finish this roof. So, brick. Let's start raising the roof up. Alright, I think this should be tall enough, and then I can start running steel scaffolding off of that to kind of use the roof supports. This back here, on the other hand, though, is going to completely be closed off now. Because I'm actually going to expand this roof up the way. Make it a big chimney kind of style. There, we're just gonna have a ton of smoke coming out of it then. Or should I actually condense it down? Maybe should I like step it in a bit and go up? The thing about supporting beams underneath them is I'd have to put one up from the here. Cat or at engineers decor. I think it's these guys with the base. If I grab a few of those and these. I could put one like here and then run this up. Now connect. I can do one every second one or so. Like here. Yeah, I think just that is enough. I don't want too many of them looking a bit weird. Yeah, just that is enough. Raise the roof by one more. Yeah, I wonder if this is actually a bit much. Maybe I won't do it. Or maybe I'll just do like a slope thing or a small chimney. What do you miss? Not much. Just kind of a discussion about headsets. Okay, I need to sleep. Let me just eat more toast before it goes cold. Yeah, I got some toast and scrambled eggs. The only kind of food we have, though. Oh, do you? You know how to make the colonies? Yeah, I have the rich soil. I think I did. Okay, I know I had some rich soil, but I guess I need to put this down and let it convert. It says it has to be complete darkness, right? I'm pretty sure this is complete darkness. Alright, just let that thing run. Because that takes time to convert. Wait, the catwalk's being used? Oh, is there someone on it? So place down a brown mushroom in a place with light level 0 all around it and water next to the soil. Okay, let's go down and check it. There's an enderman walking on the catwalk, okay. So there has to be adjacent water, you're saying. Okay, so there's water behind it now. Can I use my time in a bottle to speed it up? Does that do anything? Then a brown mushroom. Okay, I'll just leave the mushroom on it then and see what happens. We'll give it some time. Right, how are we doing with roof? Yeah, the soil, when it turns into the soil, then the mushroom will already be down on it. That's why I put it down. The compost will turn into the soil, and then the mushroom will already be on it. There's only a tiny bit. Do I need to go even deeper, darker? Like, technically, it's not touching it. Okay, I'll go somewhere deeper then. Okay, there's complete darkness down here. So, this there, next to a bucket of water, right? And then when when it's converted into soil, the mushroom is ready, no? Hopefully that'll work now. Yeah, I went deeper to get away from the light sources. I know it's not the soil. It will convert into the soil eventually, and the mushroom will be ready on it. Will that not work? Is that not how this is going to work? It just says organic with a mushroom and water. Yeah. I know you're telling me how to grow it, but I need to make rich soil. Rich soil decomposes into rich soil when it has water or a mushroom next to it. There, now it's adjacent to water, and it has direct sunlight. I'm confused too. Whatever. We'll see. If that converts to rich soil, whatever. Thank you. Does it actually need a mushroom? It just says sped up by. Doesn't necessarily say it needs it. I don't have that many mushrooms anyway. Yeah, look, this guy is a different color. He's different. Meh. Yeah, some of them definitely look a little different. Or is that just me? Because he looks a bit different to this one. And he looks different to this one. And he's different to this one. So let's say have different textures for different stages. We'll leave it and see what happens. Let me quickly sleep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Podzol and Mycelium. Oh god. Okay, yeah, he's definitely a darker color now. Composting 0, tier 4. Okay, yeah, so it is definitely running. Like 2, 3, 1. Tier 3, tier 4. Yeah, so there's different tiers. They are composting. Very slowly, though. Nanocarbon steel. What? Is that a thing? Nano... No. It's not in here. If you're just talking about in general in real life, then yeah. Alright, finish my toast. I know what you mean now, but it's nano star steel. Oh, okay. Alright, I got food, I had water, we're good. Okay. I think I should put another steel beam here. I feel like I should. Even 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Damn it, it's kind of set up like this. So now that's 13, that's 13. Ugh. I'm blocked this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, did I... Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, it is 13. Then what's going on here? Why is this not adding up correctly? We don't tell anyone it's not even on the site. Shh, it's a secret. Yeah, something's not adding up, but whatever. So are we going to make the roof like this? Kind of like a shallow point? Or are we going to go full apex point? Because I'm still thinking of making this into a chimney. The problem is that it's not even. Gothic Victorian. God damn, that's a pointy ass roof. What the hell? Well, isn't really many other options we can do. Probably go shallow roof like this guy. That'll probably look the best. I just know that roof was a pain to make. Anyway, alright, stone, slab. Yeah, look, that's a rich soil now. Composting level 3. There, now it's a rich soil. And now it's made a brown mushroom, which is growing. Can I use Pytho grow? No. Can I accelerate up the mushroom though? Yeah, so that is growing now. So then it's just shear, as she said. Okay, so the only way I can think of automating that is by using deployers with shears and creates. And yeah, I'm definitely going to have to use a copy and paste gadget here because this is going to be annoying to try and craft this whole thing. Because the worst part about it now is the next part is slabs, frame slabs. Just to make the outside here look okay. Like I have to put one there and then use a brick. Like that, just to make it look okay, and then put one of these on top. I think I can only do that before. Yeah, I have to do this and then put this in here somehow. But I think I can only do it like this. And then some stone brick. So I put brick there, stone brick there. And then I can come out with the slab like that. I have to do that the whole way across. But on the inside here, this will probably be hidden by one of these guys. Maybe I should raise this up by one. I'll put it down after I built the roof. I think that might be a bit better. But yeah, so then once you're in here, it doesn't really matter. You can kind of just hide it. going to go quite a bit. Okay, here's the center. Okay. And I think if I just use my wand, I should be able to go the whole length of the thing. I'm thinking I'm going to run out of those so fast. Ah, so close. Yeah, I didn't really need the copy paste gadget. It kind of just worked out using the builder's wand. Alright, I need more brick. Stone. 28k stone. Perfect. This thing's gonna go dead any second now. Jesus, how long is this charger thing gonna last? Oh, still got plenty of power. Okay, we're good. We're good. To here. One more. There we go. Right, now we got that frame laid out. So we'll check back here. Okay. That should be in line with that roof now, and it is. Perfect. So now, if I grab out some brick, we're going to have to build the wall up. And then whenever there's gaps, we're going to put frame brick, or frame slabs. So it seems to be every second one. And boom, you never know. There were slabs there. Now this just looks like a big fat house. I need to design something on the front here to make it look nice. Probably going to go similar to what's over there. So we're probably just going to build a little box like that. In the corners here, bring this up. Connect it to the roof. What can we do on the front here to make it look nice? large sign with ink in it. I'm trying to think of like design. Like I'm thinking of like something similar to this, but it's not going to really work on a larger scale. Like, how are we going to have windows in here? Like, should there be big windows, or does that look a bit ridiculous? It also doesn't blend in now with the stairs. The stairs kind of stick out. Hey, Soka. How you doing? That's clinker brick. I want that brick. One, two, three. 1, 2. Yeah, I need to figure something to do up here. Like, could we just put another 2 windows? Because we're going to have like we have the catwalk here, so. Oh, but we can't see out of it though. And is there any point doing like a big open window kind of thing here? I think. Is that okay? I need something like here. No way we can get away with just a big window here, no? Unfortunately, the only clock we have is this type of clock. We can't do anything bigger. Let me look up like a big industrial foregoing building or something. See what other people done. Not industrial foregoing, immersive engineering. God damn, this factory build right here looks so good though. It's similar to what we have. It's just that it's a lot wider and it's got more stuff. Looks pretty good from the inside. Fortunately, you can't see what I'm looking at though. Oh, actually, maybe we should do a face like that. Oh no, I definitely want to build something like this. Okay, hang on. Okay, I have an idea. Bear with me now for a second. If we close back up these windows here, get rid of this. I can't see chat just for a second. Bear with me. Okay, then it looks like it's... If I find the center, where's the center in this wall? Is it here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's no center in this wall. Okay, that's bad. How is there no center in this wall? What? Is that not meant to be the center right here? Oh, but then including that spot there. Okay, no, yeah, no, it wouldn't be the center then. Okay, that's a bit weird. Unless I went with a double door either side, but... No, I think a big wide window like this will do. And the catwalk is kind of in the way then. Unless I don't put the catwalk here in front of the window. Okay, hang on. I'm going to be trying something here now. Raise it up one extra block because we're going to put something underneath the window here. Actually, no, I can say it like down like this. Now, the thing is, we don't have any like arched blocks or arched windows, do we? So how will we make an arched part? I need something that would arch a window to make like a big, tall, rounded top window. How would I do that? Someone's done it in SevTech and it's annoying me how they did that. Actually, the way it looks like he done it, he used a ton of micro blocks. So maybe I can't do it. Yeah, it looks like he used a ton of micro blocks to shape the windows. If that's the case, I don't think I'll be able to do it. Have you looked at chiseled ore or iron or diamond or gold? There isn't really anything that can be used with these blocks. There is no chiseled really. Yeah, there's no chiseled diamond or anything like that. That mod isn't in here. Okay, well then the way I'm thinking of here is not going to work. Oh, there has to be something we can do with the front here. And I think big windows are not the option. Or not going to really work. Yeah, they look nice, but they didn't really fit the aesthetic with the catwalk. They kind of just overloaded each other. And I can't even find any good factory builds on Google Images. All I keep getting is those arched windows style. And I can't make arched windows. Or can I? What if I was to do this? Okay, so if I was to fill this thing here with the glass panes. Okay. And then I put upside down windows or stairs like that. And then, okay, have I no flight left over here? Geez, these jars do not last. There's no bigger source jars, are there? These do not last any time at all. I did that, but then broke this here, put glass panes in, and then just ran this down. Connected this across. Does that look like an arched window? It looks a bit too pointy. I need it a bit more rounded. But yes, that's the idea I'm going for. My frame rate is so bad. I shouldn't be lagging as bad as I am. Like, only 30 FPS? With an RTX 2080 Super? When I'm not streaming, I have like over 100 FPS. Let me disable the preview again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does this look good? Should I add stairs this way too? Yeah. Okay. Oh god. What just spawned? Oh, it's a blizz. Am I tired? Not really. I'm just kind of more bored than anything. I think if we build the same window over here now, I think we might be pretty much done. The only thing now is the catwalk is kind of not doing anything. Another one? What? Understandable, yeah. I just need to get this factory finished and then we can go play a different game or something. I might go play Apex. That the same? Think so. Now on the inside it's going to look a little off. Can we watch? Yeah, I'm going to be streaming it. I'll be streaming Apex, which is something I need to discuss later on. I just need more people here to make sure I do pick the right choice. Yeah, because I'm planning something, but I don't know should I do it here on this channel or on a different channel. Now when I come in, I can go up this way and along the catwalk. Same over here now. Okay. Is that more or less it? Oh, fuck, I forgot about over here. Brick. Yeah, we'll have a look at Vault Hunters at some point. It might be something I more stream than probably record. You gotta go? Alright. Inspired me to make your channel? Good. Yeah, you make YouTube videos and do things as a side or like a hobby. That's what I'm doing at the moment, and it's working out quite well. I started off with absolute zero, and in a year I gained 1,000. And now the channel's just been slowly growing since. Doing YouTube is really fun. You need to make sure this is exactly what you want, because it can get a bit time consuming. And there will be like a lot of like issues that come with it. But once you know how to deal with those issues, everything comes easy. Okay, I'm definitely not happy with the front now. It looks a bit more aesthetically pleasing. I think I might actually get rid of this block here. Did I look better with or without it? I think actually it looks a bit better with it. Still feel like there should be something up here, just maybe a small window. Yeah, okay, that doesn't look too bad. And you want to hear it? As in, like, hear what you're going to do on your channel. That you're talking about? Sure, what are you going to do? What kind of videos are you planning on making? Is it gaming? Is it IRL content? What do you got planned? What should we do on the side here? We do more windows like here? We're planning on talking about worldwide problems. Yeah, if you want to be like a news channel, you can inform people about what's been going on. They sometimes do pretty well. I might need to push them stairs forward one. Am I just going to go with a 3 block window like that? Oh, that style of window shaping here isn't going to work. Matt's testing 5. Oh god. Good luck. Quick, do the quick 5 minutes study cram. There has to be something I can do on this window side. Hey, Gato. Wow, I had to use the exact amount of steel frame. Guess who got their grades? I wonder who. My grades should be coming out pretty soon, I think. How'd you get on? How well did you do? Making a factory? Yeah, we're making a factory for all the immersive engineering stuff. Kind of just something simple. Just a dedicated spot for each machine to run in that we kind of need to automate and run in here. Straight A student? Oh god, I wish I was like that. I am terrible when it comes to grades. I have to retake 3 exams now in August because I failed them this semester. Should there be a ceiling, or do you think it's okay the way it is? I don't know, I feel like there might be a need for a ceiling. I think it actually looks okay with the roof exposed like this. It is just a big warehouse factory thing. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, where can I add another horizontal steel beam? Here? Like, just run straight across here? I feel like there should be something in the middle here. Yeah, in the middle, but I don't know where the middle is. It looks roughly around here. I guess in the slow count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So that's 22 from this block to the edge. This guy is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yikes. One block there. Now it's even. This is dead center. I'm one steel sheet metal short. Or scaffold short. Okay, yeah, it looks definitely a lot better now with the center beam. Yeah, that definitely fits the aesthetic better. Right, we need to finish this part out here. I had to put a few mega torches down out here. I actually don't... Oh, I do have it on. Yeah, it definitely looks a lot better now with the middle beams. It's just what to do here. I was thinking of making a chimney, like a big chimney off the back here with the arc furnace, but this box is a bit big for that. Should I just run a sloped roof off of it? Like a stepped roof? I think just a slow sloped roof should be enough. Just bring it down one block. Alright, I'm gonna sleep. Mobs are annoying me. Now the question is, do we do another arched roof? Or should we just do a sloped roof coming down? I think this is way too big for a chimney. I wouldn't see how we're going to fit it. Okay, shut up with your music. Jesus. It was loud. Yeah, I think a sloped roof definitely would be better. I think one more row down and then we'll add it. All right. Let's see. How are we going to make this now? Like that. Oh, another worker's on shift. I thought the Enderman. He's actually still inside. Let's go chat him. Let's go go for an interview with him. Yeah, I better just put on my sunglasses so he doesn't get angry. How are you doing today, sir? Ah, I see you like the crusher. Do you want to work the crusher then? Oh, you like the arc furnace, is it? Oh, no. What's up? Oh, no, he's picked the arc furnace. He likes it better. Oh, no, he can't decide. He doesn't know if he wants to go over the crusher. Oh, no, he wants the arc furnace. Do you like the arc furnace? Actually, I don't think he can teleport around me. Do you like the arc furnace? I think he does. God's sake. What are we doing? Of course, I broke all the wrong ones. There we go. Frame slab. Okay. He wants both contraptions built by the end of Monday or else no raise. Unfortunately, I can't make them because I haven't got the schematic. What do you want from me? He's still in here for some reason. But now he wants to work the sawmill. Actually, I think the exchanger would work best for that. I want to change the very bottom row of blocks into stone brick. I think I can use a gadget here. To do it. He's also been paid 3 cents a day. Oh, God. Jeez, if I was that enemy, I would have left before you even started. My soul is 2 cents. I thought you were doing a maths test. What are you still doing? I thought you had a maths test to go do. Another backup, Jesus. Another brick wall, yep. We definitely need to figure out what to do on this side of the wall. Like, it's pretty boring. Thing in the black market is my right kidney. Oh, God. Social studies? Oh, I thought you said you're doing a maths test now. Sold for $3. All right, we need to run power to everything in here now as well. And I'm going to be using the HV relays, wires, and connectors. You gotta go? All right. See you later. Oh, I'm out of HV wire. And my dog's going crazy. I need to go in and take her out. All these wires everywhere. It's like Spider-Man has been in here. Hang on, back in a second. I just go check my dog. Okay, I'm back. I don't think it really matters if it's a relay per machine. Because I can't really split it down the center. Because there isn't really no center because of the way that the floor is. But yeah, it might be more ideal if this guy was here. So it easier spread, so it's not like straight down and then out. Oh, but still, I think it looks kind of cool. All we have to do now is get power in here. Now that's the next problem because, well, we don't have wireless transmit of power unless we can do it through Ender IO. And not Ender IO, fucking power. And I know there is Ender cells, but I don't know how they work. Should we make one and see how it works? Oh, we have to go through the whole spawner core thing. Okay, I think I might leave that for another time. For now, I think I might just run a big power cable over and hook it into the back over there. I get a wooden post and just line it up and then just run it all the way over here. Go to here and then to here. And this one should be able to reach all the way down here. Hopefully. Maybe not. Maybe to here. They're definitely not going to reach across the water, is it? Way too long. Oh my god, it does. I was not expecting that. Okay, bring this one closer to like here. There, and that should be transferring power. I was not expecting it to reach that far. And then what I can do is like here somewhere. I can put a relay there or a relay here. Then I get some sort of connection. Break that. The relay here. Or actually, no, I could just put a HV capacitor. Okay. Put a capacitor here and then use a hammer. I say this guy is energy output. And this side here can be energy input. And I can just put a HV connector here and a relay there. Chances are we're not going to be looking up, and we're always going to be around here. We're never going to really see up there. So that's going to be hidden out of the way. So that connected there. And then we'll put another HV connector here, and he'll connect to this guy. And that will provide the entire factory with power then. I tried looking for that power through the wall connector thingy. I couldn't find it. Like, I've looked everywhere, like wall connector or something like there's a wall mount. Like, that's the only thing for immersive engineering that's listed right here. Like, unless it's not from immersive engineering, but I don't know where that thing is called. And I know I've used one in the past, but it's not here anymore. Like, that's a structural cable connector. I don't think that is it. Unless it's called something completely different. And I don't think it's the structural cable connector. So I don't know what it is. Unless that structural cable thingy is listed in here. I don't think so. It'll probably be under wires and stuff if it is. Feed-through insulators, is that what it's called? Feed-through insulators allow connecting wires from one side of the wall to wiring to another side without any hole. They can be created with any normal solid block in the middle by right-clicking either 2 connectors on a common type connector. Wait, what? Either 2 connectors, all common types. They can be created with any normal solid block in the middle by right-clicking either of the 2 connectors. So you're telling me if I break this here and put a solid block here, put a connector here, and connector here, and then right-click? Is that what it means? By right-clicking either of the 2 connectors. Well, we're about to find out. No, he's not producing power. Do I have to right click with the hammer, maybe? Ah, right click with the hammer. Now, oh god. Okay, so it's just right click with a hammer. Now it's feed through and it's no holes in the wall. Okay, perfect. Okay, I forgot about that. I thought it was a block you had to put down on a thing to allow a wire to go through it. But no, you just right click with a connector. Oh, okay, that makes things so much better. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. And now the whole factory has power. Let's just go check all the machines and see if they all powered. You got power? Yes. Yes, they've all got power. They've all got power. Yep. 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 And yep. Okay, everything's powered. This looks so cool. Alright, so I need to go make a few things. So, I need a pipe. This thing can... or a logistical transport pipe. This thing can do 4 items at a second. Which is exactly what I want. So, a chest. This is how I'm going to be setting these guys up. Okay, and then I'm going to put a chest on the back of them like this. And then there will be a crafter from our refined storage on top of each one to start crafting these stuff. All I need is a configurator. So to extract in each one. Okay. I'm going to have to put like a crafter on this guy here, but yeah. I think we're nearly done with that. I'd say we could probably go play Apex now. There's just one thing I need to get, which is the metal mold press pieces. So, blueprint. Metal press molds. What do they require? Steel plates and wire cutters. Okay, so steel plates. And some wire cutters. Metal press mold. So I need the gear, the rod, the wires, and the plate. I'm making all that now. So I need 3 plates. I need 2 wires. So I'll have 3 wires. And I need 2 more gears. And then the rods. So I need 2 more rods. Alright, they're all the press parts I need. The other blueprints then I'm going to need now is the arc electrodes and crafting components. Now the thing is, I need a few crafting components. So think I need 4 of them. So I need a book. I need another 3 books. Might actually make a spare one. And some matrix schematic parts. Put those in there. And I'll just give it a quick speed up. So there's our crafting components. Yeah, I can put one away. Let's go add all these to our crafters now. So you are going to get arc electrodes and you're going to craft these. You're going to get crafting components and you're going to craft those circuit backplanes. You're going to craft us iron mechanical components. You're going to craft us steel mechanical components. And you are going to craft us vacuum tubes. This guy here is going to do rods. So rod, rod, and rod. This guy here is going to do gears. So you get a gear, and a gear. This guy here is going to do wire. And this guy here is going to do plates. Now, I think wire requires the plates to craft in here. So 4 plates for 16 wire. We'll have to set up crafting parts for all that later on. I might do that after I've made the ether gas, which I'll probably do either tomorrow morning or after stream now today. But that's more or less it. I don't think there's anything else I really need to do in here. The crusher we can't build because we don't have the heavy schematic. But I could actually easily do that now, I think, soon. Yeah, just set up a quick autocraft. I think the hardest part is going to be doing the neural processor, because that's going to require Wixie charms. So I need to get a witch with half its health and dispel it. How am I going to get witches down to half its health? I guess fall damage? If I just have like a spell turret set up and a witch will fall down, and once it detects, like if I have like a redstone detector, when it detects a mob is in the area or like a tripwire, it will send out that pulse and dispel the witch before she can heal. I think that probably would be the best way to do it. Oh, today's video's just gone live, I think. Just go check and make sure everything's correct. I never actually checked if it was 1080p. Actually, Discord hasn't announced it yet. Hang on. Why hasn't Discord announced the video yet? Let's see. Okay, yeah, it is 1080p, that's grand. It's a little laggy because I'm streaming. It's taking a bit to load the video. Right, I think that's more or less it. Is there anything else we need to do now today? I know I said I was going to hope to do our, what's it called? The Ars Nouveau cave. But unfortunately, we don't have enough time to really work on this place. I'll definitely work on this place probably in the next stream, because I'll probably spend the next couple of episodes finishing off the Wither farm or getting the ether gas set up and trying to automate everything in here. So try and putting down like automation and crafters and everything in here. I think that would probably be the next step. Yeah, I think that's more or less it. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Right, let's go play some Apex then. We'll probably play an hour or two of that and see how we go. I'm just hoping the game isn't that laggy. Crap, I don't have a thumbnail for Apex now. What do I do for that? What can I do for a thumbnail for Apex? I guess I could just edit the one I have. was making a thumbnail for Apex. I think I saved it under stream thumbnail templates. It's gonna do like ranked, but I think we might just play regular. I don't think I'm gonna do ranked until I get a streaming PC. Now Discord posted it. Only 10 minutes late. Yeah, there's nothing else in here we need to do now, so I think we're good. How are we doing on our quests anyway? And that's the one thing I'm kind of wondering about. Okay, if I hide these two and the red arrow and just say Apex Legends and then just rotate Wraith around. Flip vertically. Nope. Flip horizontally. Move her over here. Like that. Grab the... That's the logo. You are the champion. Grab that. Move that over here. And then just grab the Apex Legends logo and move that more to here. Yeah, I think this should suffice. JPEG. Save it as Apex stream. Live Apex Legends 6 expert immersive ranked build. Oh, that's brilliant. Right, I need to change the title and stuff now. Let's see. So live Apex Legends solo queue. Apex Legends solo queue. I knew I wasn't spelling Q right. Change thumbnail to Apex stream. Okay. So the title and stuff should be updated now. So let's close out of Minecraft. Let me just put on the BRB scene just so I'm moving everything around. Should we do like a warm-up? Should I do some aim training just to warm up? Or should I just jump straight into the action? What do you think I should do? Stretch your neck. Do we aim train? Yeah, let's do like 5-minute aim training just to like warm up our hands because our sensitivity is slightly different between Minecraft. So if I just launch up Aim Lab here, I think everyone will be able to see that now since I've just loaded it up with me online. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, stream game, change it to Aim Lab. There we go. All right, let's just mess around on my playlist for a few minutes just to get warmed up. Oh, you're heading off now? All right. I need a drink. All right, we'll do like 1 or 2 runs of this and we'll jump straight into the action. Oh, I'm missing so many of these. Oh, well. Good enough. All right, let's jump straight into Apex. Right. There we go. Apex Legends solo queue. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be a capital Q. Right, let's just jump straight in. Why is... Okay. Hey, Gato. You have the inability to sleep. That's me every night. But yeah, for some reason last night I actually had quite a good sleep. I was kind of forced to go to bed early because my internet was kind of broken, so I wasn't able to play games. I should probably go get a coffee as well if I'm going to be grinding Apex now for the night. Probably turn down the music a little bit more. Alright, here we go. How's frame rate doing? It's not great. Everything's on the lowest. It's probably just because we're in the sky. As long as I have 144 FPS, I'll be fine. Okay, roughly about 150 looking down the way here. Oh, fuck's sake, won't let me in the door. Fucking character won't let me in the door. Okay, nice, we got him. The way they held that door, I just kind of peeked through and just popped that Horizon in the head. Give me that bow. All right. All right, plenty of arrows, plenty of heavy ammo. We're good. Ping is spiking between 50 to 90. That's not great. Oh god, why is my ping so fucking bad? I don't care if it was a stable 50 or like if it was 100, but it wasn't fluctuating. I'd be able to play no problem. But it's the fact it's jumping 20 ping at a time. Hey, Skipper.
Incoming care package. Pro tip, don't try intercept. Wings out.
I cracked him, but it's hard to kill him. I need a 2-time scope. I think the 3-time is a bit much for me. We have 2 teams here. Not good. Of course our Wraith left because she was dead. Okay, how are we going to do this now?
Wings up.
There's 2 of them! Oh my god, where did the second one come from? We're doing a finisher. Oh my gosh. Where did the second one come from? Nice try. Where did the second one come from? She just kind of flew out of the corner out of like she just appeared out of nowhere. I would almost kill the Pathfinder and next second, or was that a Watson? Yeah, it was a Watson. And then the race just poofed into existence. No one's online. Just realized my thumbnail had a picture of Wraith where I'm playing Valkyrie. I mean, it's the only Apex thumbnail I had on hand. Because I wasn't expecting to enjoy Valkyrie so much. I made that thumbnail a few days ago. Where's the... Oh, it was beneath us. Okay, never mind. Go to Pathfinder's place. Okay.
Lockdown.
Oh, Jesus. There's no weapons here. I don't know why you wanted to come here. There's absolutely no weapons. And like half the fucking lobby's here. Okay, a sentinel and an RE. Can I make this work? Okay, an alternator, that's better. God damn it, it's moving too fast. Fuck's sake, why did he want to land here? It's like the worst place. He should have went where I went. He was a fucking controller player too as well. Yeah, that's fine if you're a controller player. It's just, in my experience, whenever I play a game and there's a controller player on my team, they are stupid. They never know what they're doing. And their microphone is always plugged in. So if they die or get knocked, they're screaming into their mics and blaming me when he's the one who decided to run off on his own. When the other two parts of our team, me and the other teammate, decided to be logical and go somewhere else. It's just in my experience, whenever I run into a controller player, they're always stupid. They haven't a clue what they're doing. You have the memory of a goldfish. But it's not the memory, it's the problem. It's just that their attitude. They scream into their microphones, they blame everyone else. And they have no, like, self-awareness or game sense. And why is 90% of the time when we play this game, I'm always jump master? You gotta go, you'll be back on later? Okay, I'll probably be streaming for like another hour or two. And then I'll probably head off. Probably record a video or grind more ranked or something like that in Apex. There it is. Ah, there's people there. did that hit me? How the fuck did that rocket hit me? That was nowhere near me. Good thing I decided not to play ranked, or I would be screaming right now. Oh, it's on World's Edge now? Great. I can't wait for the second split of ranked because it's all going to be played on this map. A Wraith with this skin. We're landing a streamer building.
Take it from here.
Fight. Win. Fight again.
Let's land here.
Here we go, I told ya. Oh my god, look at the map. Look how many red triangles there are. Oh shit, I accidentally tapped in and out. What the fuck? Can someone just explain to me what the hell just happened? I got slapped around like a fucking baseball or a tennis ball and then double headshotted while flying away and then finished. What? Yeah, they ain't getting my banner, I'll tell you that much. Is this guy on a controller or something? Because he's got some like weird drifting. Like when he was like not moving his mouse, he was like, character was just, or his aim was just slowly moving to the left or to the right. He dead. Watch, he'll leave the game. Yep, told ya. He insta left the game. Oh wait, the ramp. Oh, never mind. I was to say the Rampart actually got my banner. Rates are so fucking predictable. I knew by the skin she wanted to go streamer building. Where did she want to land? Streamer building. The second she got knocked, left the game. You can't have fun in this game. They all have to take it so seriously. Well, when I'm playing ranked, I take it. Oh, for fuck's sake, look at the guy's name. Your average raced TTV. With that kind of name and no skin, it's a Smurf account. Work on alcohol. I think I have that skin. I can't remember. Oh my god, my head is killing me. I think I'll play for 20 more minutes and then I might head off. My head is actually starting to hurt more than I thought. Yeah, look, he's only level 20 with nearly 150 kills. It's a Smurf account. And a whole team of masters. Why do I get teammates who look like they're meant to be brown and bronze when I start fighting or we put up against masters? Like, what is this guy here? Only 400 kills? Oh. Hey, Alex, welcome back. I don't know if you were here when I just me ranting about race players. They drive me fucking mad.
Affirmative. Slinging thermite. Wings out. Grenade deployed.
Oh, my fucking ping.
Kill leader. Heads up. New kill leader.
Look at my fucking ping. Why would my ping decide to jump from like 100 to 30?
Charging up my shields.
Oh, fucking teammate. Fucking teammate's leg blocked my bullet. There's a second team. And now I can heal up this thing.
Wings out.
Where is the other one?
New kill leader. But they haven't won yet.
I hear him, but I don't see him. Oh. I don't know where he was. I couldn't hear him.
You have a bed somewhere? I have a bed.
Shield battery here.
Yeah, I've got a migraine. But it's kind of like a light one. It's not heavy. So I was like, I can bear with it. But it's just there and it's annoying. People all the way over there.
But we got bandits out there. Safe to touch down. Hold up. Healing. Need to recharge my shield.
You want to fly to them?
We can scan this end.
Yeah.
Scorch for burn. Main engine burn.
Ooh. No shields? There we go. Nice.
That's nice.
Here's my advice. Take a nap once you wake up. It should be a lot better. Yeah, I mean...
Optics here. Close range. I could use that.
I mean, any nap. I think... I don't know if I'm just dehydrated or I need, like, to relax more.
Got bandit in my sights. Charging up. Using my Phoenix kit.
I need to practice my aim more. I could take a painkiller, but...
Okay, one.
Wings out.
What? You kidding me? He jumped off. Oh no, he's just here.
Wings out.
I have like a big 2-liter bottle here, and I've drank about half of it. Okay, I need to pick up a ton of grenades and white meds. Okay, I don't need that much heavy ammo. Get rid of this. Oh, I'm stuck. I've only got 1 kill. I'm definitely going to look back at that Bloodhound later. There's no way me shooting him with my... definitely had my crosshair on his head and the bullets were missing him. I'm definitely going to view that back because that was bullshit. There's no way those like 3 shots I took missed. What's this thing saying? I haven't really ate much. I had some food before I started streaming, and then I had some food when I took a break about 4 hours in.
No? I don't know where it came from.
I have no clue what this guy is saying. It's mumbling so bad.
Punching a tunnel.
What was the point of portaling? It's gonna open the portal there, and we're pretty much already at it.
Counting down from 16. The ring's close by.
I think my problem is I'm just staring at the screen for like 7 hours straight. I know when I get a headache, I know the reason why, but yeah, it's just how to deal with it.
Wings up.
I get a headache if I sleep too much. I get a headache if I don't sleep enough. I get a headache if I don't get enough water. And I get a headache if I stare at the screen too long. Yikes.
Wings up. Reloading. Confirmed kill on whole squad. Recharging shields. Sweet. We're already inside the next ring.
The whole team here.
Whole team on us as well. What are you doing up there?
Are we going back up?
Oh, fuck. There's not much we can do. If we've alcoholed, where do we go? Oh, what the fuck? How did he get there? That's risky.
No, 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 no.
No, don't die. No. At that point, I probably should have swapped to like an R301 or something. Alright, we'll do one more game and then I might end the stream there. I'm definitely going to be wanting to stream Apex a lot more though. But I'm going to wait for... Actually, I probably should do that as like a community post. Wouldn't that be the easiest way to figure it out? If anybody's watching, I am planning on starting my second channel up full time. And it's going to be primarily probably Apex. Now, the thing with that is I want to stream Apex. Now, the problem is I'm streaming Apex right now on this channel, but I don't think anyone's here. Just 3 viewers. So, or 0 viewers apparently now. But the thing is, yeah, I'm on Apex now, and I'm kind of discussing what I'm planning to do now in the future, and I'm just wondering what you guys think about it. Since now in the future, I want to get my second channel up and running full time, so then getting about 3 videos out a week on Apex. Yeah, you're here. For the thing in the viewer count, it said 0, so that's why I thought no one was here. But maybe you are here, so we're good. So yeah, since I want my second channel running full time and it's only Apex, I'm wondering, should I stream Apex on my second channel and not stream it here? this is not good. How is this Pathfinder not dead? How is he not dead?
Charging up my shields. Need shields.
There's one's up here! What are you doing up here? Oh, fuck's sake. What is the difference in editing these compared to Minecraft videos? Well, the thing is, like, Minecraft videos is just like a series. So I'll be like doing one thing after another. Apex, I'm just going to like play the game, and whenever I get a really good game or like a high kill win or something like that, I'll edit it into a quick video and upload it. And the thing about audience is just that this channel is pretty much just Minecraft. I haven't uploaded anything else to this channel other than Minecraft in the past 2 years. So I don't necessarily want to change that, because all the people who are watching Minecraft on this channel want to watch Minecraft. So I do have a second channel where I've been uploading like Fortnite events and stuff that happened, but I haven't done one of those in ages. So I'm wondering, should I stream Apex and a variety of games on my second channel and only stream Minecraft on this channel? But then that comes the problem with growing 2 channels and 2 streaming channels. It kind of doesn't work out. You kind of want one stream channel and then divert your content to different channels. So that's where Twitch is great, and I wish Twitch was still as good as it used to be, so that I could like stream any game I want on Twitch and then edit my videos onto YouTube. So I have one place for streaming and 2 places to upload my videos. But now I'm kind of in a point where upload Minecraft on here, only Minecraft, or do I stream anything on this channel and then upload it to the second channel? I don't know. I kind of want to turn my second channel into also my main channel and turn this channel into a second channel, if that makes any sense. I kind of want Minecraft now to kind of be just a side hobby. I still upload daily, but I do want to take Apex more seriously. I want to play the hell out of Apex and get into like high rank leagues and partake in like mini tournaments and stuff like that. But the only way I can do that is by playing a ton of it and getting better at the game. Yeah, that's the downside to YouTube's kind of way of doing stuff. So the other part of it is, like, if I do set up streaming here, just Minecraft on this channel, and on my second channel, I'll just do, like, variety of stuff, like Apex, Fortnite, and whatever. The problem with it then is, am I going to end up growing 2 different audiences? And if I have my streams with members and super chats and stuff like that, is it going to be an issue where, like, members, I'm going to be gaining 2 sets of members? Is that an issue? I don't know. The only hard part of your plate would be so full. That is true, but the thing with Minecraft videos is I can batch record about 3 or 4 of them in a day. So I can always be ahead. So say if there's a day I couldn't get a chance to record, that's okay. I'm still ahead by 2 days worth of videos. And I'm only going to be uploading on the second channel maybe every 3 times a week. So maybe get like 2 Apex videos out and maybe 1 Fortnite video, or because I'm not really interested in Fortnite really anymore. I'm still interested in like the storyline and the gameplay and the way the game is, but it's just playing it. It's just, I don't like it that much anymore. But Apex, once I have like a team that I can grind this game with, it's going to be so good. Like, I want to play Apex in like top tier like thing. I want to be up in like Apex Predator level. My main goal this season for Apex is to get to Masters. I want Masters this season at least. The only issue is, because of the new ranked system, getting to Masters is extremely hard. Master players is the same as being in Platinum. Because there's so many people getting into Diamond, so close to Masters, and then de-ranking all the way back down to Platinum, even though we're just in Diamond. So it's kind of pretty bad this season, but yeah. But yeah, that's something I'm going to have to like think really hard on and ask around. Do I stop streaming on this channel and start streaming on my other channel? But the only problem is that other channel has absolutely no subscribers or viewers or an audience, so... Do you think that you could offer quality videos for both? Growing two fan bases could be good for crossover. Well, that's the thing, I don't know. I'm going to have to start making some Apex videos first and see how well it goes. If it looks like there is an audience starting to appear, then I can look into maybe streaming full-time over there. It's just now, I'm on summer break, and I'm going to be going back to full-time streaming. But the problem is, where do I stream? Do I stream here? Or do I stream on my second channel? I'm never going back to Twitch, because Twitch is dying. Minecraft videos won't change. It's just... I don't know. It's a hard thing to think about. I don't want to start incorporating other gameplay or other games into this channel along with Minecraft. Because Minecraft is kind of just like, if I was just doing random Minecraft videos, like 100-day challenge of this, I done a manhunt, I done a hide and seek, here's a Sky Wars, a Bed Wars episode. Yeah, then no problem, incorporate whatever you want. But because there's a series, people are expecting the next episode the next day. And instead of getting the next episode, they get slapped with an Apex video. It'll cause some issues. Yeah, I'm thinking of making a community post later after stream and asking. I'll probably put like a poll or something like that. Continue streaming, but upload on the other channel. Only stream Minecraft here and stream on the other channel. Or stop streaming here and full-time stream on the other channel and upload on both. So I'm going to have to ask that. I'll come up with the question later. This is crazy. I did some testing regarding advanced liquid compressors and only found if you max speed upgrade it, it will become extremely hot. In order to reduce, you will need a ridiculous amount of heat sinks and heat pipes. Yeah, that's what I was wondering, because with the tiny space I have, I would only want to have about 3 to 4 liquid compressors with some speed upgrades in them. But if there's like crazy amounts of heat being produced and I can't dissipate it, well then the returns are going to be very bad. I like that idea. Full-time streaming, uploading on both could really help, in my opinion. Yes, I think full-time, stop streaming here on this channel. I'll only stream, unless I do this, full-time stream on the other channel. Actually, but that doesn't really work. That, like, if I'm full-time streaming over there, why stream here? I was thinking if I full-time stream on the other channel and only stream on this channel when I need to do some work in my Minecraft world, like we did today, like building the factory. But then, what's the point though? Like, can I just stream over the other channel? Because there will be a crossover, and people will just see, oh, if you actually do want to watch me live, you'll subscribe to the other channel. So it's something I'm going to have to really think about. But am I, like, would I, In my opinion, I think I should start streaming on my other channel and go full-time streaming over there doing variety content. I think that's the best way I can do it. And I don't know if just streaming Minecraft over here is a good idea, because I don't know. I'll make the question later and post it in the community tab in my channel. And I'll even post it in Discord to get people to go over and check it out as well, and just see what the wide suggestion will be. What everyone thinks I should do. I might even talk to Ishlar about it. Yeah. Right, then I'm going to probably end the stream then as well. I'm getting a bit tired now. My head is killing me. I've been going live over 7 hours. I need more practice back streaming, because I used to be able to stream for 8 to 10 hours without an issue, but now I can barely manage 6 without feeling like a headache or getting tired. Yeah, you were live. I don't care what you're doing, just enjoy the content and stopped in. So I think other people would be the same. Yeah, like if they enjoy me streaming, they won't mind subscribing to the other channel to watch me live. So I don't think it's that big of an issue. So I'll create the community post later, post it in the Discord, and see what result I get. See what everyone thinks. Right, gonna end it there. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and I shall see you probably Thursday. If I'm going to try and do full-time streaming, I'm probably going to go live again Thursday. No promises though, but I'll try. Today's Tuesday. Yeah. Right, Thursday. Actually, is it Thursday I'm thinking of streaming again? I have a schedule here. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. So yeah, that gives me Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays and Sundays to make and prepare videos and thumbnails and stuff. Because if I'm going to be doing Apex videos on my other channel, I'm going to need proper thumbnails. I can't just take a screenshot and slap a logo on it like I do for Minecraft. I actually have to do proper thumbnails. And I'm learning how to do 3D modeling and stuff like that. So I have some 3D assets of the game, of characters in games like Valkyrie here. I'll be able to like pose her for some thumbnails and stuff, which will be good. So I'll have proper 3D thumbnails. But yeah, hope to see you all on Thursday, and goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. Where's my end button? There it is. Right, thank you. Goodbye. Oh, of course, the song just ends as I hit the end screen. But anyway.